Hello, everyone. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I have been on live a couple times today and have sad news to share. As I was on live, my mic went out. So I said, go ahead and do another live. And so I thought it was appropriate to go ahead and do a live about some sad news about Roy Jones Jr. Information that hubby Andre just told me about Roy Jones Jr. announces his son DeAndre died by unaliving himself. So hubby just let me know that probably about 20 minutes ago, we had some issues with live streaming. We noticed that that's just the norm around YouTube world, around being a content creator. Um, but just sharing with you all just the news I got and how I'm gonna start off with saying how this is personal for me because in my occupation at that time, without giving so much information, but being transparent with you all, is that I used to work in that profession of with a professional boxing. And so I used to remember talking to Roy Jones Jr. I didn't know him personally, but I knew of him through the business world of speaking to him on the phone and speaking business. And either he'd call and I'd transfer, such Roy Jones on the phone. Mr. Roy Jones is on the phone, like that. And that's how I spoke to this man that I worked for, Roy Jones Jr.'s son, unalived himself today. So it was just an announcement made, and I was sharing about how I knew Roy Jones of him. I spoke to him on the phone when I used to work for a famous person that was in the boxing world. That when he would call, this famous person I worked for was big time Roy Jones Jr.'s mentor. So they communicated a lot. Yes, we're back. Thank you so much, Lola. I had some sound difficulties, and I said, well, let me go ahead and start off this new stream reading to you about Roy Jones Jr. Hubby just let me know about Roy Jones Jr.'s son died by unaliving himself. And I hope you all can hear me okay now. Let me get my devices in order, making sure I could see my backup chat. Um, I have to have it. It seems to work. Let me read about. Yes, we're back. Thank you, Lola. Thank you, Lola. Roy Jones Jr. announces his son, DeAndre, died by S. I can't say the word, was unalive. Legendary boxer Roy Jones Jr. announced the death of his son, DeAndre, by unaliving himself. Jones Jr. is 55 years old, posted the tragic news on social media on Monday, which is today, June 24, Monday, 2024. Unfortunately, this is what Roy Jones says. Unfortunately, my son DeAndre took his life on Saturday. Okay, Jones wrote. So Roy Jones Jr. said that unfortunately, his son DeAndre took his own life on Saturday. Jones wrote. Jones says, which is the dad, Roy Jones Jr., I am so thankful that God allowed me to come home Friday night to spend the last night of his life with me and the family. I know a lot of people are going through tough times right now, but nothing is worth taking your own life. God gives it, and God should be the one to take it away. Hey, Andre, let me read to you what Roy Jones said. Roy Jones says, unfortunately, my son DeAndre took his life on Saturday. Roy Jones Jr. said, I'm so thankful that God allowed me to come home Friday night to spend the last night of his life with me and the family. I know a lot of family are going through tough times right now, but nothing is worth taking your own life. God gives it, and God should be the one to take it away. Jones asked the fans to please respect our privacy while my family and I process this loss. Yeah. That's what he shared today. He goes, thank you for the love and support. He announced this on social media today. He died by unaliving himself. DeAndre is additionally survived by his mother, Natlin, and brothers Roy III and Deshaun. Roy Jones Jr. held a litany of championships across several weight classes, ranging from middleweight all the way up to heavyweight. In 1994, he defeated James Toney in a fight dubbed the Uncivil War. Okay, so Lola says, I see the To Be Ratchet ass updated their website. Really? Yeah, Eastside Herald recommends us to watch Please. So after we see this, we might go check it out. Eastside, thank you for the recommendation. You know, we're all about the recommendations here. Thank you. In 1994, he defeated James Toney in a fight dubbed the Uncivil War by unanimous decision for the IBF Super Middleweight Championship. Try to just give my husband some privacy. Okay. Here, put that up. Trying to be discreet here on the camera to my husband's privacy. So by unanimous decision for the IBF Super Middleweight Championship in a match that Toney entered as an undefeated 46-0. Jones Jr., a trilogy of matches against Antonio Tarver between 2003 and 2005, winning the first before losing the next two. And of course, I want to announce to everybody here who's listening, even people who come back and check out the replay. This is what I want to share with you. If you are struggling with suicidal thoughts, you can dial the 24/7 National Suicide Prevention Hotline at 988. Do you hear me? If you are struggling with suicidal thoughts, you can dial the 24/7 National Suicide Prevention Hotline at 988 or go to suicidepreventionlifeline.org. Your lives mean so much to all of us, even if you feel it doesn't. Even also, we understand it is a serious mental health condition. Sometimes it's really not made by choice. It's just some mental health wiring, some miswiring that happens. So please dial 988 or go to the website suicidepreventionlifeline.org. Sorry to hear about your loss. A great loss. That's just not a loss. It's just a part of your soul, your body. Thank you, Lola, for earlier for telling me about my sound was out. It happens. I don't know why it happens, but I just went ahead and reopened another site, announcing the sad news about, things happen while we're alive, right? And I like to report them as it happens. And thank goodness for HUBBY. Thank goodness to HUBBY for letting me know that Roy Jones Jr. just happened to his son, that he unalived himself on Saturday. He just made the announcement public on online on his social media today. So what I was sharing with you, how I knew of Roy Jones, I used to speak to him on the phone. I used to work for a famous fighter, and this famous fighter was a big time mentor for Roy Jones Jr. at that time. I think it was the 1990s, and Roy Jones Jr., was a hothead. He went through a whole lot of things. And this person I worked for was a mentor and had suggested also some advice for him to, start raising doves. And it's amazing. A lot of fighters out there love raising doves. And so are actually pigeons. Let me take that back. Pigeons. My mother, I managed his ranch. So my mother, she'd come out and she is a expert with wildlife, with animals, with just very, I forgot what you call them, the type of animals they are. Just very, what's the word? I just lost my mind is going because of the bad news. But she had just a lot of experience with animals, especially animals like that. Okay, so she knew how to build. I wish I can go back to the 90s. Yes, Lola, no. Um, my mother was an expert when it came to birds and wildlife and things like that. And so she would bring her time to on the ranch and would build special living quarters for these type of animals. She was an expert. So she knew how to build a special pen and living quarters for pigeons. And she did that for the person I used to work for. And she she got paid. I made sure my mother got paid. And even, we made sure that person got paid my mom. She put a lot of time into it. Special fencing and bedding, roofing and certain, environmental safe things. So she had one built and she supervised the building of that. So Roy Jones took that advice and he built it. And also, Mike Tyson, all them, these boxers, they love uh, pigeons. It does something for them, right? It just calms them down. It calms down the madness. Okay. So anyway, I just remember getting his phone call, calling the person I worked for. I would hear his voice. I connected with him a lot because when I would make reservations, going to what's that place in New York where the fighters will go? In Madison Square Garden. That's where he would work, And so I would have to make sure I got their itineraries and be able to connect my boss with these famous people because a lot of times they would be hosting a fight, right? And so I knew the name a lot. And so that's my memory of this person mentoring Roy Jones Jr. Uh, and helping him get his head right because he was very boisterous and angry at the world. And this person gave him a lot of advice. And I was so, why does this person? Because I was so glad to see him finally grow out of that real angry side, angry madness, and see him overcome and find peace. Well, how this hits home for me is that this has happened. And it makes me very sad because sometimes things like this brings the anger back, and makes things terrible, naturally so. So we want to also say to Roy Jones Jr., we're so sorry, more than sorry. We just feel your pain. We hurt for you, and we just hope you're able to find that a shining light while you live and while you continue to choose living Roy Jones Jr. Um, there's no way I could tell you, quick about what you can do because I'm sitting in the comfort of my own home. It's easy for me because I didn't lose a child. You did. And all I could say is that I feel your pain and it hurts me, but I know you're hurting. And I know you're, the mother of him, of DeAndre is hurting and his siblings. So we carry this along with us, this pain, and we're just carrying it with hoping that somewhere it's not, somewhere that it becomes less painful, okay, for you because we want you to live and we know it's hard to live through something like this. So that's where we are right now. So I just wanted to give I wanted to shout out and share my noise about what we heard today. And, and just try to move on for me and hubby and you all to move the conversation on. But we definitely wanted just to say something, tributed to that. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out with Rhonda's Lovely Sparks with me. I'm Rhonda. Hello, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. And I was just doing a shout out with you all, just contributing so much to your channel. You are the board members of Rhonda's Lovely Sparks YouTube channel because you have vested interest into this channel. Also, I wanted to say that the people who vest money for perks of the channel that is available for you to join, then not only do you become board members, but you become board members with information on the analytics of my channel. You'll get inside information about how the channel's growing, how the progress is made. You'll get more information. Okay, there go, Miss TR. Shout out to Miss TR. Um, and I'm getting better with the shout out, so just guide me along the way, Miss TR. Yeah, so what we found out basically, Roy Jones Jr.'s son, DeAndre, unalived himself on Saturday. And Roy Jones Jr., the father, just announced it today in social media. So we share our somber sympathies with him, and we've talked about that. While I've been live in this new stream, our third stream of the day, 15 minutes and 37 seconds into Rhonda Sevely Sparks. Thank you so much for your support. And what I was thanking people who are subscribers, you all are board members. You have vested interest into this channel, and I want to thank you for that. But also, I want to give thanks to paid members to the channel. That not only are you board members, but you're the board members that get to have more power. Your recommendations come first. When you recommend movies, I consider your recommendations first before anyone else. When you are paid members to perks, I'm not showing favoritism. I'm just offering you all what you all are paying into. So you all are board members that have access to the analytics, to the progress of the channel, to the management side of running the channel. Not all the information, but things I think you all would be interested in, and not overwhelmed with business, but just enlightened. I share with you all what's different about the perks. We do share with you all. Please continue to stay a member, and because you all will get pictures of my family from Tulsa, Oklahoma, who are survivors of the Tulsa massacre, who were victims and unalived by in a riot made by a whole thousands of people who didn't like people my complexion back in 1921, and it's still like that today. But let's say this happened in 1921. They called it the Tulsa riots on Black Wall Street, and that's what so I have pictures of the survivors, which are my family members. I posted recently. Check out the community tab under the members, because members who are paid members also get pictures of my Choctaw and Cherokee tribe, actually family members. And you're saying, well, how did you become Black complexion? Well, also in my family gene pool is African. Okay, so Africans who ran away, they had to want to survive, who were free, actually free people, but of course weren't treated as free people. They ran from where they were enslaved, and they would go run to the Indian nations. So when they would go there, most, if not all, the tribes, I can say, to be safe with facts, most of the tribes that included Choctaw and Cherokee took my African heritage in. And when they mingled and they got together and they did their thing, then guess what? Centuries later, a couple of centuries later, probably a century later or so, I pop up and I have my high cheekbones, Cherokee, Choctaw, hips, wavy hair, big eyes, African, thin lips from my dad's side of the family, which is Caddo Indian, Creole, mulatto, right? I'm mixed with a whole lot of Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Kansas City, Missouri, all of that good stuff, and Africa. I share that with you because I want you all to see the perks, to really understand the perks and value it and know how to value. Some people are a part of perks and don't know how to value it of other people's content, but I'm just speaking on mine. I try to teach you, not only teach you, but share with you my life. Okay. And also, you all get not only Andre's, my hubby, Chef Hubby NYG. He's from Patterson, New Jersey. Um, he's a chef. And so he'll cook and I'll post to subscribers. Okay. I'll post pictures, just one pic. But the perks, paid members will get like 5 different pictures of the plating. You'll get the shop cart. You'll get the ingredients. You'll get his techniques, the brand, his seasonings, the recipe, ingredient. You'll get all of it. So it's very detailed, and that's what will um, paid members will get. What also paid members will get is early access to information. To if I posted something in 2 weeks, you'll get early access to what I posted. Which is on nostalgia or cartoons or movies coming up. A couple weeks, you kind of plan, get more excited. So it's more than that. It's more than that in my the perks that you get. But just give me a few highlights. Uh, I'm very connected to my members, and also members get within, a short period of time. I try within 12 hours, but at least within, 16, 24 hours, you'll get a response to me. You'll get a response from me if you send me an email. I do have open door policy where people can send me emails. Who your subscribers out there, you want to send me email, send me email. It is on there, lovelybrownfemale@gmail.com. Send me an email if there's any issues or if there's just something you want to chat with me about. I love the support and the constructive criticisms, and I love you sharing information with me. We definitely want this is a safe place. Rhonda's Lovely Sparks is a safe place. And we want people to feel safe. So we want people to feel you can trust me. Okay? You can trust me. What you share with me is confidential. I do respect where you're from, where you live. When I shout out your names or where you live or information about you, it's because I've gotten permission. And if that has changed, send me an email. I will be more than happy to talk to you because I respect people that are subscribed to my channel. I respect people anyway. Shout out to everybody that is listening in the cut. We are 22 minutes and 45 seconds in Rhonda's Lovely Sparks live. We have been live since earlier today, and we went to, Andre did a pickup. Hubby Andre went to do a pickup at Chili's. We had ribeye steak from Chili's. I had that surf and turf, and hubby had garlic parmesan wings. And I got a warning that ads will run shortly for some viewers. So ads going to pop in. If you all feel that you have missed something, let me know, and I will repeat it because the ads sends me a little pocket change. You know how your grandmother used to give you $1 bill, and she'd give you that money, and when she gave you that money, she'd be like tugging it, like, okay, honey, you know what I'm saying? Well, that's how we get paid for advertising. It's like they give a little bit. But let me tell you, when I get happy that I'm getting paid 4 cents for an ad, I will not play ads on my book readings, and I will not allow, because I don't have control of playing ads. But I do have control if I don't want them. I do have control if I want them conservatively, moderately, or a lot. So on my book readings and my movie watch parties and cartoon watch parties, I don't play ads. Okay? If people want to send super chats and all that, they can send in my other lives and all that cool stuff. Even when I'm not there, you can send it to me. But I don't want you all's experience to be interrupted, right? But if I'm live like doing this, just live, talking to you, nothing basically scheduled. I do, you know, I do want advertisers to sponsor me. I do want to get paid. If it's 25 cents a year, that means if advertisers like my stuff, that means possibly they could end up sponsoring me one day full time. They could probably connect with me and say, hey, we want to pay you. You promote us, we'll be your sponsor, and you'll get paid more money, right? So there's great opportunities for me that opens up. And I want to leave that open. As a businesswoman, I want to leave that open. But respect to my viewers, there is some content I would deliberately click on there. Don't play that because they're watching a movie. Or I'm doing a book reading, right? I have control. If it plays, trust me, it's by accident. I must have forgot to click something. So we're watching tonight while we're having a great time. On the Chili's coupon, I want to tell you, I had a free birthday gift from Chili's. Sign up with Chili's, okay? And you'll get on their rewards program, which doesn't cost anything. And on my birthday, I got some chips and salsa that Andre and we're going to eat. Feel free to chime in. Feel free to chime in. That Andre and I are going to, let me put this down so you all can see me a little bit closer. I like getting up and personal with you all. I do. So, so we're watching. I know y'all hear some cussing in the background. Well, we're watching Mayor of Kingstown, which I read to y'all earlier. Mayor of Kingstown. I know I'm all over the place, but I'll get to it. Mayor of Kingstown is played by Jeremy, the main actor. A lot of great actors in it, but the main actor is Jeremy Renner. Okay? Jeremy Renner, if you heard, last year got ran over by his own snowplow. Did y'all hear about him? Well, this is on Prime. It's on Prime. It's on Amazon. We can see it on Prime Amazon. And I told people, if you don't have Prime Amazon, we'll announce when the season is finished. We'll let you know. And we can we try to spread my lipstick. You can sign up. Okay. You can sign up for a freebie, 7-day trial. If you don't like it, unsubscribe. We'll let you know so you could be able to binge watch it for your 7-day freebie, right? That's how you do it. You have a right to, sign up for it for free and then not sign for it. If you like it, keep it, right? So we'll let you know when we're through watching the season, but it just started. And we're right now, if y'all want to cue in with us, season 3, episode 4. So that means that you all can check out season 1 and 2 to catch up where we are, right? It's worth seeing it. Please let me give you a little taste of what this is about. Now, let me get back to Jeremy Renner. Remember I told you he got ran over by a snowplow in real life? It says January 1st, 2023, Renner was hospitalized after suffering blunt chest trauma and 38 broken bones. He saved his nephew from being run over by his snowplow, but was hit himself by a snowcat weighing over 14,330 pounds. Renner was flown by helicopter to renowned regional medical center, the region's only trauma center, and Renner underwent surgery and remained in the intensive care unit in critical condition. By January 17, Renner was beginning to be able to walk with a cane. Doctors said that Renner's survival was probably aided by his good health and fitness. So guess what? When this happened to him, it happened to him after the second season ended. So Jeremy is back for season 3. He's healthy enough to perform and be in season 3. So here he is. So let me give you a flavor because I know you all like violence. Crime drama. I know y'all do. We got some movie besties up in here. Let me tell you about the movie. Just a small little plot, okay? You got to hear it because it's pretty good. It's a lot of sex. It's a lot of shooting. It's scandalous, and it's about the prison system where this place is being, this city, this state is getting their money, all their money through incarcerations. Okay, so let me look it up. It's called King's Mayor Mayor of Kingstown, and you got to hear this because it's freaking good and it's not boring. Because yeah, me and hubby, we're more than our watch parties. We love our watch parties, okay? But we're more than our watch parties. We do have a little sweet little romanticized life. Are we into movies? It's a crime thriller. Mayor of Kingstown is an American crime thriller. And when I say it's a crime thriller, East Side, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. It is directed by the same guy who directed and wrote Yellowstone and Bass Reeves. Remember Bass Reeves, the new movie Bass Reeves? Y'all remember Yellowstone? He also produced and directed this, Mayor of Kingstown. It's an American crime thriller television series created by Taylor Sheridan and Hugh Dillon. The series premiered November 14, 2021 on Paramount. In February 2022, the series was renewed for a second season, which premiered January 15, 2023, for which Jeremy in real life had the accident. I have cats want to play with my mic cord. Check this out. It gets steamier. Okay? Okay. Kingstown, this is the premise of the movie. Kingstown, Michigan is a fictional company town where the business is incarceration. The Mollusky family have been keeping the peace in Kingstown for decades, acting as the mediators between the street gangs, the prisoners, the guards, and cops, tackling themes of systemic racism, corruption, and inequality. The series provides a stark look at their attempt to bring order and justice to a town that has neither. Mayor of Kingstown, featuring Jeremy Renner. Shout out to Jeremy Renner for surviving this 14,000-pound snowplow from breaking all your bones. And what they're saying, obviously, and Lola is cooking and listening. And Lola, we must hear about your meatloaf recipe. Did you cook that yesterday? I'm curious. We are curious. Hubby's in the background. It's a really great movie, especially when it consists of all those things and it's decent. Lots of action. We'll let you know when this season's over, but you can watch it now. Sign up for a freebie. Okay? I think it's like a 7-day trial. Sign up for it. Binge watch it for 7 days. If you want it, keep it. No, I'm not getting paid by saying this. I'm just telling you. You want to enjoy this? I'm telling you, Mayor of Kingstown is your movie. It is great. The actors, the other people who are starring. No, I'm doing it today. Yay! Lola's cooking it today. I can't wait to see. If you want to share a picture with me, you can. You don't have to. And if you want to send me an email, send me an email. It's on my channel. If you want, you don't have to. And if you want to share it with me in my personal email, put in there if you don't mind me sharing it in my community tab. And if you don't want it on your community tab on there, it's okay. I won't do it. Okay. And so starring is Jeremy Renner, Diane Wiest, Wiest. Y'all know Diane? She plays the mama. Diane West plays the mama. She's the matriarch, the Mollusky brothers. Then we have Antone Fuqua, David Glazer, Ronald Burkle, Bob Yari, and Michael Friedman. When they say that it's controversial, it is when you have street gangs, prisoners, guards, and cops. They're mediators in this fictional company town, Kingston, Michigan. So Jeremy Renner is playing what they call, he's not a voted in mayor. He's known as the mayor because he's a bad mother. Hush your mouth. And his family are known for being mediators, tackling systemic racism, corruption, inequalities, being mediating again. I repeat a lot because we have people that I see my numbers going up. People sitting in the cut. Shout out to, oh no, shout out to new subscribers. And y'all, my cat knocked over the modem. We're still plugged in. Hope boobies didn't pop out my dress. Oops. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold up. Okay, she's going to give me an email. So I'm going to type my email in the room. So cats. So I don't know if y'all noticed right here. This plastic thing. That thing. I folded in to put it behind my chair so they can't be busy behind the chair, which is our cords and stuff, right? So I try to put a barrier up there, and sometimes the barrier pops out, and then, home cats go over there. And so Eastside says, share what? Okay, so my email. Let me type it in, okay? So her meatloaf that she's cooking tonight, Eastside. Okay. Anybody can send me an email, okay? I have open door policy. Okay, I get emails all the time. I don't get tons of them, but I get emails, and these emails are incredible. And I appreciate everybody sending me emails because I love you all. You all send me so much support and inspiration. I love you all. So that's the email. And if you give me permission or not when it comes to keys, my cat stepping on my keyboard, to me. Okay. But basically, if I get permission, or if I don't get a verbal confirmation, I don't post it, period. Even if I don't hear from you, I'm not going to do it. If I get verbal, permission, verbal in writing or whatever, I'll do it. But if all else fails, and let's say I don't get it from you, if I don't hear it from you, give me permission or not. If I don't hear it, then I respect the confidentiality between us. Your email would not be shared with anybody. So you're saying, what are you doing, Rhonda? So I am getting this non-slip resistant. It keeps my computer from sliding off. That's what I use it for. And also, I'm going to put it under my modem. Oh my God, my nose is killing me. Yeah, it is the cats. Okay, so I put it under my computer. You'll see the computer. It keeps it, it's called slip resistant cloth, right? So it keeps my devices from slipping. So I'm going to I don't have one under my modem. So I'm going to put one under my modem so it won't slip. And hopefully this will keep it from slipping, at least damaging it. Okay, so in case the cats get really jiggy acting, you know how that goes. Cats, that's cats, okay? They're going to be like that. We don't yell at them. That is their primal behavior. We don't get mad at them ever. Because either we need to do something to fix stuff in our house to make it livable for them. So we're respectful to our cats' behavior. If they tear up something, they're not trying to do it. It's something that we need to either put away or put some covering to protect our furniture, stuff like that. They're benefiting us. We love them. They love us. So anyway, who was I speaking about? Speaking about Jeremy Renner. I was saying also East Side Herald, all of you all out there, you're money conscious, you're trying to save your money, right? The reason why I get Amazon, because I order things from Amazon. So I pay yearly, this money yearly, because I order from them, right? With that, that where my shipping is like guaranteed 1 to 2 days. It's guaranteed. So I get free primetime movies. So that's why we can afford it because it comes with the Amazon, right? So that's why I like sharing it with you all. I don't know why sometimes these straws. I like my straws my sister got me. But these we'll have to do right now, even though I'm craving water. Um, you can sign up for 7 days. I don't know if it's seven. It could be 10 days. They sign up, check and see what the trial is because, these apps are forever changing. I'm just checking out my chat. They're forever changing. Okay, so check it, and usually they do have a free trial, 7 days. I'm thinking just check it first. Sign up for it. If you're binge watching Mayor of Kingstown with Jeremy Renner, let's say you're binge watching. We're the sweet kids out in the breezeway. It's a senior place, but it's not just a sign for assisted living seniors. It's also kids and multicultural, you know, cultural diversity here, and complexions and things like that. So we love that. So anyway, sign up for 7 days. If you like it, keep it. If you don't, then cancel it before the 7 days is over. Okay, and then at least you can binge watch Mayor of Kingstown. When I recommend something, I mean it. It's so good. Yeah, it's good. Good stuff. So yeah, so Miss TR says, I just checked out, but I don't have Amazon Prime Premium. I only have Amazon Prime. I think if you have Amazon Prime, and if I said premium, I'm sorry. It doesn't have to do anything with, has nothing to do with premium. It's Prime. You see what I'm saying? So if you have Prime, you don't pay extra. It comes free. You know, your movies come free. Okay. If I'm wrong, let me know. Because again, I've been having this for about 4 years. Um, yeah, it's Prime. It's not premium. It's Amazon Prime. So if you are subscribed to Amazon Prime, you get free books, right? When I say free books, I'm talking about the Audible books, and you get free movies. I know a lot of people don't pay attention to that part. They don't. Did you watch them both? You gonna watch them again? Huh?
No.
Okay. What you gonna watch now?
I don't know. Fine.
Let me know. Let me know what you're gonna watch. Um, so shout out to everybody in the chat room. We are 43 minutes. This is our third live today. This is our third live. And shout out to people doing the likes, and shout out again. I'm big on shout outs because that's how much I love you and that's how much I respect you for you just going out of your way and clicking and actually making your way into where I am at. Hallelujah. I'm just excited about 300 something subscribers in 28 days. I have made a milestone too. I have made it to 101,500 subscribers now. Najalista 90s. What's up? Najalista. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, hello. Najalista 90s has made it. Hello, sweetheart. This is when I say, even though I have other people online. What you watching now, baby? So, hubby, I don't like bothering hubby a lot because he's playing games, and games are important to my hubby. Well, I can look it up myself. So he's watching Homegrown. Y'all heard of Homegrown? This black lady somewhere, I don't know if she's East Coast somewhere. She has she's an expert when it comes to creating your backyard into a beautiful living space. But also homegrown, she's known more so for her gardens. It's called Homegrown on Amazon. Season 3, episode 1. The name of it's called Hidden Potential. And shout out to Naja Lista. She is binge watching Girlfriends. She's binge watching Girlfriends. And she loves Titanic. I couldn't get the Titanic on here because of copyright, but I did get some Titanics. And I know she is so in love with Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet. I know, I know. I just can't get it. It's okay if I can't get things because people got rights to their art, you know? So, anyway, that's the show that Andre loves watching too. We love watching. She does this beautiful garden, and she has this garden that is so beautiful that she shares with her community. She shares with her community, right? And it's called Homegrown, and it's really inspired through Magnolia. Y'all remember who Magnolia is out of Waco, Texas? It's a husband and wife. It's a husband and wife who has a what was the name of that show, Andre? Out of who owned Magnolia? Waco, Waco Building Homes, Magnolia. I'll give y'all the right name. Okay, so it's inside the inside the Magnolia home. Um, Fixer Upper. Y'all remember that on the channel? Uh, is it the home channel or what's it called? Let's see if I can look it up. It's called Fixer Upper in Waco, Texas. And they opened up an app called Magnolia. Well, this lady who it was this black lady who does owns Homegrown. Magnolia has brought them in to join their TV family. Magnolia owns like several different shows, and they also own Homegrown. So you'll find Homegrown under the Magnolia app. It's called Magnolia, which is owned by Fixer Upper, the homemakers. Let's see if I could get their original names. Y'all know Joanna Gaines? Joanna Gaines and her husband. I'm trying to find Joanna Gaines and her. So let me look that up. Joanna Gaines. I'm a fan of their show. And husband's name. Okay, one get name. Okay, so did I see that they split? I hope not. Chip Gaines. So my daughter loves watching that show. And the show is Fixer Upper. And they also ventured into other projects, which is real estate. They've been very successful. Real estate behind the design. Uh, they have like lots of, they bought a channel, a station, and they have own a lot of channels, which is homegrown. They've also ventured into projects like Hotel 1928. Andre, remember the hotel they said wasn't affected by the Waco tornado? Chip and Joanna Gaines bought that hotel. What, oil and gas pipe? Well, they turned it to a hotel. Hotel 1928 in Waco, and they launched a podcast network. Go ahead then. So there was this rumor that was out about Joanna and her husband divorcing, and I don't like gossip, okay? But I like reading people's truth, okay? So I heard that the rumors that they were splitting. So I go to Bing.com and I ask them that because I like Bing, Bing. I love Google, but I like Bing for getting facts. So I'm asking, did they break up? Because that's where I get my facts. Did they break up? I'm hearing they didn't. Because sometimes during their live, you can see there's sometimes some things they butt heads with. That's normal in a relationship, right? And to be honest, that's healthy relationships. What kind of person wants to be in a yes relationship? I don't want my husband to be a yes man. I ain't gonna be a yes woman. I mean, we compromise. He wants to do things for me that makes me happy and vice versa. Okay, so it's a divorce rumor. So far, I'm looking up. So uh, it's Joanna Gaines and Chip Gaines divorcing. Let's see what Microsoft Bing says. So they said Chip and Joanna Gaines' success undoubtedly put their two-decade relationship into to a test. From juggling their rise to fame and raising their 5 children to bringing their hit television show to their own network. So they own their own network, Magnolia. Their romance remains top of mind. Their pair, the pair remains stronger than ever, and divorce isn't an option for the Waco-based couple. So let's put that rumor to rest. They're not splitting up. They are still married. There we go. So I'm about putting out rumors. I'm gonna talk about the truth, even though sometimes things about P Diddy makes the news. It's newsworthy. It's fair game. We won't talk about that. Um, so we were on live earlier. We had a great dinner on live. Congratulations that I made 1,500 milestone subscribers. Shout out again to my people who subscribed, and guess who brought them here? The Blob. Guess what else is bringing them here? The Blob got 27,000 views, 516,000 reach. Reach means YouTube has been taking my stuff and recommending it more. Okay? 516,000 times. Guess who helped? Guess what other show, my video, has been bringing people here? How come I can never remember that show? I have it in my head because what is it called? Gosh, dog, let me find. I don't get frustrated if I don't remember things. When I could Google. Stop. If you don't remember things, stop being hard on yourself, please. Use the adding machine. Use your internet. And I got something else to share it with you. It's going to make you cry. I'm all over the place. I know. Let's try to answer one question at a time. Let's get to YouTube and let me tell you what people are watching, okay? Because you all can binge watch on my YouTube too. It's called Playlist. I have things so organized my playlist. Y'all check it out. It's all kinds of great stuff. So another thing I want to share with you all, what's going off the charts it's called Giant Robot, 4,400 views. Giant Robot. Go to the front part of my YouTube channel. Everything is organized. There's some playlists available, but click the tab playlist and there are hundreds of more playlists. Okay? What you see on the front of my YouTube channel is not all I got. Click the tab playlist below my header, below my name. I always have teachable moments. And click the tab playlist, and you'll see a whole encyclopedia of different genre right there. Binge watch. So I want to click into Giant Robot, give you some analytics. We got 4,400 views. And let me tell you how many times YouTube has recommended this video. Okay, under recommendations. 31,800 times. 31,800 times. That's amazing. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, subscribers. When you like and share and when you comment, that helps stimulate my analytics. All of that. We are all in this together. It's just not me by myself. Um, I wanted to give some more analytics on the blob too, because I'm getting a lot of influx. 352 people have subscribed to my channel in 28 days because of the blob. Okay, Steve McQueen, right? So we have 28,000 views, but let me share with you the analytics, right? You ready? Let me share with you how many times in detail I said 516,000. My recommend the watch time hours is 13,200 watch time hours. For people watching the blog, thank you. The reach is 518,800 times. That YouTube has recommended my video. That's more than 500,000. And unique viewers, it's 19,400. What does unique viewers mean? That means they are watching it over and over and over again within a short period of time. They just got that sweet baby on repeat. They're looping that baby. 19,400 views. And we have a shout out to Jeff Lee. Hello, Jiffy Jeff. What's up? Jiffy Jeff was gifted a free 1 month gift to be a member. I don't pick them. When you're somewhere and I pay for a gifted membership, YouTube picks them. So Jeff Lee has won 3 months in a row. He wants one free membership. So what's that saying, Jeff? It's like eventually you could pay into 99 cents a month. Help me raise money for feral cats, for wild birds, for all kinds of great stuff. Feeding our cats, take them to get their shots, their vaccines. Help me pay for going to the specialist and get my prescriptions and pay for mostly, to be honest with you, it's for feral cats. We have food out there for them and water. We have fresh water in our bird bath for our birds, and we have bird seed. We buy 40 to 50-pound bags, so of food and all kinds of things, whatever they need. Hummingbirds. We're advocate for saving hummingbirds. We have hummingbird feeders out there. So that's where your money go through. 99 cents is affordable, right? 99 cents. Just sign up, become a member. Become a member of Spark Nation, where you get rocket power. And let me tell you the play on that. Andre, Jiffy Jeff says hi. He said hi. He said hi, Jiffy Jeff. Hello to Nicole for us. Please show Nicole our love. Every time we see you, we always have to say a shout out to Nicole. Rocket power! That's right. So you say, Rhonda, where does rocket power come from? Where does Spark Nation? Well, it's a play on the name, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Nicole said hi. Rhonda Lovely. My last name is not Lovely, and my last name is not Sparks. My channel gives you a spark. And what does this have to do with sparks? When you become a member, you become a sparklet, which is level 1, 99 cents a month. Sparklet has something to do with sparks. Then the second tier is $2.99 a month. It's Dynamite, which has something to do with sparks. And then the Bomb is $5.99 a month. $5.99 a month is called the Bomb, which has something to do with sparks, right? And then when you join Spark Nation and you become a member, then you got rocket power. All this has something to do with spark. Fire. Da, 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 da. I have a dance for y'all. Bomb diggity. Jeff Lee said, bomb diggity. And in the highest tier, paid tier of $5.99, is my live book readings, which I haven't had the last 2 weeks because I need to unplug. And I'll be plugging back in this Friday. I just need to take a break. Because guess what? I'm working all the time. I'm working every day, all night. I take a break. And y'all want me to be refreshed, right? Y'all don't want me getting all burned out and just saying, I quit. Y'all don't want me doing that. All these posts out there on YouTube, people saying, I'm going to shut down my YouTube channel. I quit. This is it. Hey, retire. I'm going to be around as long as God bless me. Yeah, he's moving around. He's putting the cats to sleep. What time is it? 9:12. So they signal him. The 3 females walk around him and they stare. And that's their way of saying, put us to bed, because cats have routine. So he puts them to bed with a snack, and they have fresh water. It's our second bathroom. I'm getting ready to go to bed now. Yes, sweet dreams to you, honey. Sweet dreams to you, Jiffy Jeff. And then what Andre does during the day, we have tuna or salmon or something, makes him a special treat, even though they have dry cat food during the day, right? But Andre makes, good night, my friend. Thank you for your support, Jiffy Jeff. We love you. Sweet dreams. I appreciate your loyalties, your commitment. You are respected with the wrench. We respect you for your support and being here. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. So we're not big on dry cat food. Andre makes their wet cat food. Okay. So the food bank that we go to, they know we have cats. So the food bank we go to twice a month, I was telling you all about, they also give us free cat food, not the 50-pound bags we have to pay for. It's limited to each person, which is like a Walmart plastic bag of like a handful like this. And they have to sort it out. Okay. But they know we have cats. So they allow us salmon and tuna for the cats. So they help us too. They help other people who, are cat lovers. And Andre makes their food. So Andre is walking around and he's putting Chadwick, who's named after Chadwick Boseman of Black Panther, because he's a chocolate, gorgeous black beauty. He likes sleeping in the cage. He says, come on. And he walks over there. Y'all see him? That's Andre's butt. Let's give Andre some privacy. So he walks into the cage. We show our cats that the cages is a place of love. We leave the cage open. They volunteer to go in it. They do not hide my husband's privacy while he sits down and gets himself together. And I give him that. So over there, you'll see, right over there, see if I can point to it. Right there is his cage. And it's 2 cages mounted together, which is open access for him to leave his sleeping side and go to his potty side. So his potty part, it's not clay litter, it's pine pellet litter system, cat litter system. And he can go from his sleeping quarters, which is always clean white towels I put over there, and he'll mess up the towels, and Chadwick will fix the towels the way he wanted. Okay, I could fix it and fold it, make it look neat, but neat to him is bundling it up. And so he'll walk, and I have it connected. He'll walk to the next one, and that's where he potties. Then he could leave that area where he potties, and then he could sleep, right? With some water there, some water all night. And he gets a wet, we order from, what's it called? Kitty something from Chewy.com. It's a wet food. It's called Tiny Tiger. I look at y'all because I want y'all to, that's my recommendations, right? I'm always recommending good stuff. Um, we bought Tiny Tiger because it was made for kittens, right? And what makes it made for kittens? Because it has a lot of vitamins and stuff. Now, we still give it to him. He's not a kitten anymore. He's a little over a year now, a little over a year. So it's important for us to still give him that because that's what he was raised on. This incredible wet food that's made from, it's assorted. So it's chicken, fish, and what's the other one? Chicken, fish, and it's like three. Let's see if I can, beef, chicken, fish, and beef. And so Andre makes sure he gets it's little mini. It's a can. It's not one of the big giant cans, but it's a mini. It's a mini can like that. So he gets a tablespoon of that, and he gives some to Martha. So you see Martha right there. You're right there where I'm pointing. She gets a tablespoon of that. I know we got a system. And the rest of the can of Tiny Tiger wet food goes to Chadwick. So it encourages them to look at this place because they love repetitiveness. They don't like change. Keep things the same. That's his designated place. That's where he sleeps. You can hear him like scratching his little pine pellet litter. So he goes over there, and it's his place. He doesn't look at it as imprisonment. So we leave it open where he looks at it as his place. Even the other cats might sleep in, even though I don't encourage it because I want him to feel that it's his space. Um, so I put my fan on because your girl, I take estrogen and progesterone. And also, I know I'm all over the place because that's how my channel is so successful because I'm all over the place. Last night, because we talked enough about cats, which we'll always talk about cats because that's our fur babies. Last night, last week, I added frankincense to my skin health. And then we're going to talk about movies, and we're going to always talk about what y'all want to talk about, right? We shared earlier, and look at the replay. We shared earlier in our, I'm doing this to stretch my skin. Earlier in this live about our condolences to Roy Jones Jr. His son unalived himself Saturday. So that's very painful. So since we have been living here, I've been working on hair, which I got my Shea Bay treatment in my hair. I keep my hair braided with oils and everything, but we're not going to talk about hair today. We're going to designate that for another time because the topics are long. So what I do, I put caffeine cream under my eyes because it cuts back on, a lot of people get like the swelling under your eyes. So caffeine cream, this is my ritual at night. When I go to bed, that's what I do. Caffeine cream, but let me start back over. I get alcohol wipes. I get alcohol cotton pads and I get alcohol and I cleanse my skin and I open up my pores. Okay? Directly on there, I put Neosporin. Very light and thin. Don't need much. And if you're afraid you're going to squeeze too much, pour a little bit on the tip of your finger and go dap, 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 dap. So you know that you can get a whole covering with your Neosporin. I always tell people in announcement to the new ones that the Neosporin helps speed healing, gets rid of scarring, any damages to the skin, sun damage, or just any kind of whatever scarring happens to skin. Neosporin has sulfur in it and benadine. Sulfur is the secret. Sulfur heals the skin and speeds the healing process. I put just a little light coating. After that, I've added to my regimen frankincense. Okay. You notice there's no dark eyes. You notice I have no puffs because your girl be working on the skin. I'm happy about that. Some things going to happen when you age and you celebrate in your age. Celebrate that. Don't try to hide it. Love getting older. I love it. But I do the care, right, to care for myself. I'm 58 years old. And so I use frankincense. And I take my time. If you see what I'm doing, I rub up. So, because as you get older, your skin starts to go down, right? So I moisturize upwards. And I give you this tip because I have people send me an email. BV, she likes to know my hair skin regimen. And I go here and moisturize, and I get this, and I go up, and I go up. And then I go here, and I moisturize. And I do it longer than that, but I'm just giving you quickly. So when you see me do this, I'm rubbing in also tea tree oil. That's the third one that I use. Tea tree oil. The frankincense and everything helps with also keep and tea tree oil helps with sometimes you'll get some age spot or something. And some things you can't help. It just comes with aging. I inherited age spots on my face, and I inherited moles, right? And I have lots of freckles right here. I'm not self-conscious about that. I love my freckles. But every once in a while, you'll see me on live, and I'm doing this. And I'm rubbing that tea tree oil and frankincense into my skin. I see there's an ad that's been inserted. So I'm just moisturizing my skin until the ad is over. I appreciate everybody supporting the ads because that's how I get paid. It's okay if I get paid 2 cents, a nickel. It adds up. I'm like my grandmother, it adds up. When she was alive, God bless her soul. So I do my eyebrows and I just get to those areas where I'm not going to like make my eyes burn. So I'm very careful of, when I work around my eyes to make sure, and I just go up. So I've been doing this now religiously for a month, and I see my cheeky cheekies. Hmm? Look at that! What? What? Look at that! Look at that! Look at these cheeky cheekies. Sometimes you can get premature aging, right? Doesn't mean when I'm getting older, I just let myself just go down. Sometimes prematurely. It could be sun, it could be stress, it could be family, it could be, going out on your own without your kids anymore and they're in college. You can get half happy stress too, like too much sex. That could be stressful, or not enough. Buy batteries. I'm your girl. I'm giving you advice. Get you some cream soda, some crushed ice, and some cherries. And watch you Eddie Murphy movie, Coming to America. And batteries. I don't do that now. I mean, I did it when I was single, which was 15 years ago. 14, 15. Look at I'm just trying to help y'all. For the guys, if you have a mattress, which I know all of you do, put a hole in the mattress and add jello. Look at that. Yeah, add Jello or buy a blow up doll. I, I never used them. Have you ever used blow up doll?
Even
He says no. Obviously, he hasn't. But I watch TV and sometimes I, I heard if that helps, then so be it. I forgot my topic of conversation. Oh my God, I'm so thirsty. I need water. Andre, if you go back to the kitchen, can you bring me back some water? I'm thirsty. Is that cold? That's not cold. I'll drink it by what's some cold ice water. I need it. The reason why I do have a regimen too when it comes to drinking water. I don't drink ice cold water all day, but most of the times I do. And what that does, it awakens my body, right? It does something for your skin. It makes your skin plush, healthy, and it wakens you up, and it's just good, right? And so I'll drink some with crushed ice, and then I'll drink a lot of them if I'm trying to meet a quota. Then I'll drink some room temperature water, uh, some Ozarka water. I know I'm not getting paid by Ozarka, but they surely need to start paying me. Ozarka, yes, this is what we drink. We don't drink out of the sink, not tap water. Nowhere. Even when we go out to eat, we ask them, is it bottled water? I'm not paying no $3 or $6 a bottle of water. No. So, and I'm not going to, we don't do that. They say, oh, if you want lemon water, you ask them, is it bottled water? Is it filtered water? Or is just going to be some water out the faucet and they're going to add lemon? Watch that. Because not everybody's water is good, you know? Before you know it, you got some unhealthy things going on with your body. You're wondering, why? What's happened to my body? Well, you've been drinking water with a lot of bad microorganisms in it. Microorganisms? Nasty, nasty. So I want to do a shout out again, telling everybody, thank you all so much for being here. I don't know how much longer I'll be here. I'm not timing myself. My plan was to open up some mail and start organizing that, but I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm not going to put that business pressure on my mind right now. It's too late at night. It's 9:29 Central Standard Time. So I want to relax my skin, my eyes, my mind, my mental health. I am zenning, baby. Your girl is in the zen. And we're going to talk about movies, baby. We're going to talk about movies, you and me. We're going to talk about all the good things that makes us happy. We're going to talk about movies. 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 Meg Ryan moment. Meg Ryan moment. Meg Ryan moment. Yeah. Cat hair. I love my cats. They got cat hair. I love my cats. Okay. We're going to talk about movies, baby. We're going to talk about them happily. We're going to talk about all the good things, all the good things make us so happy. We're going to talk about movies. We're going to talk about movies. Why? Why, Rhonda, are we talking about movies? Because tomorrow we have a movie watch party. And what happens on Tuesday? Pre-movie cartoon. At the beginning of each movie, we're going to have a pre-movie cartoon and then a movie. Okay? Okay. And let me tell you what it's going to be, because your girl, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks, have to read it because your girl be scheduling movies in advance. Okay? So I can't be like putting out false information. I have to be accurate and I got to read. I don't put pressure on memorizing things. Don't do it when you can use a calculator. Don't do it when you can use your computer for answers. Don't put extra stress on your brain. Remember back in my generation, they put pressure on you to remember everything, that you got to be right? Yeah, I remember tea tree oil and frankincense and Neosporin into my skin. So if you see that, I I liven my skin to absorb. To absorb. I put it also on my arms, and I put it on my neck, and I put it right here in the back of my neck, and all down here. Yeah. Okay. So let's get to the busy. I'm trying to figure out on my tablet, on my Apple tablet, how to navigate. So I'm using different devices. I'm learning different devices how to navigate, and I'm getting better the more I use it. And beautiful people, welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I am 1 hour and 20 minutes into Rhonda's live. I was sharing with you earlier too. That was another movie I was trying to tell you about. I was sharing with you earlier. Why do I just am I just live? Why do I do that sometimes? Also, my inspiration is to meet people who have subscribed. Yeah, I love my Cowboy Nation, the cowboy fans out there. They're my sisters and brothers. But also, I have people who are subscribers who are not NFL fans. I have people who are fans of other teams, the Texans, the Eagles, the Seahawks, the Saints. Goes on and on and on and on. So the thing is that I have I go live to meet and greet people that I've never met, give them an opportunity to see me live, get them to meet me. I like to see a shout out because sometimes, do you know how many people out there who are who are subscribers to their channels they never met the content creator, and it's okay. It works for them. I'm not downing that creator. I'm just
Okay.
saying for me that I have the ability. Is he covering?
You messing with the stuff on the side of the thing.
He's just trying to fix it, Daddy.
Yeah, I know.
He's just trying to fix it. He's a perfectionist. He's scratching. He does a overkill, but he's working. He has to fix his sleep space. We're talking about the cat, of course. Yes, we have fur babies. If y'all are new, we have 5 fur babies that live with us, and they are our world. So I'm all over the place. What was I talking about? Being available for our subscribers. So there are people. The reason why I'm also late because I have friends from Serbia. We have friends from across the pond on the other side of the world who are subscribers. So I want to make myself accessible for you all to talk to visit, to say hi. That's something I want to take ownership of. So y'all can see who's making that crazy movie, who's doing all that great work. Hello, it's your girl, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Thank you so much for your support. Also, check out in becoming a member to get perks. Your money goes to our cats and feral cats, and your money goes to wild birds, bird seed. We also feed them during the wintertime. So we have our finches and our other birds, they fly south to Mexico, right? And then we have our winter, yeah, we have our winter snowbirds that come here. So we feed our birds year round. Okay. So thank you. Your money helps us. We thank you. It starts off 99 cents a month. I'm going to always be promoting my channel. I'm always going to do that. Now, before I talk about my movies, I'm going to tell you about a new movie that I heard William Williams said he likes, Nosferatu, which is a classic, right? Who doesn't know Nosferatu? Who doesn't know Nosferatu is the and Dracula back in the day. He wasn't really known as a Dracula, but you remember that profile in the silent movies, Nosferatu? Yeah, yeah, that chin. Remember Nosferatu? There is a movie coming out this year in December 2024. Check this out. Let me give y'all a little flavor on this movie. Y'all ready? Here it goes. Nosferatu, new movie coming out. you, sweetness. Good night, sweetheart. Andre's going to bed. Night, baby. I love you. Huh? Andre said good night to everybody. Succumb to the darkness. Yes. What's his name? William? Holy, 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 mole, Sacole, Jacole, Manole, Manama. Crap in my mic. Oh my God. Oh my God. Becky, can you believe? Nosferatu. Nosferatu. Let me give you some more information. There's a guy that we know that's acting in it. I want to tell you the main cast member in it who's playing Nosferatu. I have to look at this. I love movies. To y'all folks out there who just subscribed, I love movies. Okay? I know y'all do too. That's why you're here. Here it goes, y'all. Y'all ready to hear this? William Defoe. William Defoe. There's Aaron Taylor Johnson, Bill Skarsgård, William Defoe, Nicholas Hoult, Emma Corrin, Ralph Ineson, Lily Rose Depp, Simon McBurney, Paul Maynard, Stacey Thunes, and Roman Bloodworth. Nosferatu, the new Nosferatu coming out this year. A gothic tale of obsession between a haunted young woman and the terrifying vampire. Speaking of Nosferatu, your girl, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I have the classic on my channel, and I'm going to post the link so you all can know what I'm talking about and watch it. Okay? Let's see, where is it at? Let's see where it's at. Nosferatu. Let's see where it's at. Nosferatu. Let's see where it's Nosferatu. 22. Okay, everybody, check this out. Check out Nosferatu, double feature. I'm typing this in the chat. Phantom of the Opera, silent movies. Yeah. Bam! I posted it. So, y'all, if y'all don't know who Nosferatu is, Nosferatu is a classic, okay? Silent movies. I also posted to you all who are new. To you all who are new, I post guess that movie or guess that actor or sharing a memory in my community tab every single day. So you all can click into my community tab and you all see cartoons, you all see movies. These are called movie posters back in the day. And you all can guess. Sometimes you'll say, guess the movie, right? You'll say, guess that movie or guess this name or blah, 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 is this Betty Davis, Betty Davis? Is this Phantom of the Opera? Or, you all get to guess, right? And if you don't know, people click like because the likes help me become relevant. And I appreciate you all because It's working. Uh, I want to read a little bit about Nosferatu, just a little small little bit. If you all don't know, y'all need to please look it up because it's a bad mofo. Hush your mouth. If you want to appreciate Nosferatu this year, the horror movie that's coming out this year, then you must watch The Silent. I just sent you a link of the original classic Nosferatu. Okay? Nosferatu 2020 film. I'm trying to look it up. So it's struggling with me. I just have to. It keeps coming up with 2024. I'm like, no, I want 2022. Okay. Okay. All right. Maybe it is. Okay. Here it is. Nosferatu. Okay. Um, that's what I was talking about earlier, what I wanted to share with y'all. And my computer tab is freezing, so I have to shut off. And shut back on. We're patient together here. There is no like study program or trying to do things so perfect. I mean, y'all watch me live because y'all like the live because it's live, you know? Things happen. Cats go cray cray. You know, the sound goes out. Those things like that happens. Um, so what I'm doing, I'm reboosting my extra Apple iPad. I'm refreshing it so I can see you all chat, but also I use it as a backup to search. Are y'all ready for a water break? Water break. Let's drink water, okay? I know it's late at night, but water is good, okay? We have to drink water. Yum. Okay, so while my Apple cuts back on, it also helps me with as a backup to look at things, to talk about things as I'm live, right? Because I love talking about a lot of things. And plus, I did post on the in the chat room the Nosferatu movie. Y'all could check that out. Welcome back, Lola. Lola, hot sauce. Hello, Lola, my love. Yes, she's been cooking. Oh, Lola's been cooking. I think she's cooking meatloaf. I think it's probably my hubby's recipe. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah. So I shared this Nosferatu's new movie. And what you all don't know about him, I posted that link so you all could have put some respect on that. So because it's so good to know where this Nosferatu come from, which is a silent movie back in 1922. And I am going into and cutting this down so I can keep up with navigate and handle more than one thing at a time. Okay. Whoa. So Lola says that she has meatloaf in the oven. I'm roasting broccoli in the oven too. Meg Ryan moment. Yes. For y'all don't know, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks, I have Meg Ryan moments, and I know Lola is cooking some good food. I know she's a great cook. I just know that hands down. So I don't know why. You know, I told you that I'm an empath, right? Not that I'm all that clairvoyant, heavy stuff. It happens, and it's like I have no control over it. It's just something that happens, right? I can smell the meatloaf. It's not like I can pick something and I can control the clairvoyant part of me. It doesn't happen like that with me. I'm the type that with white rice, woo, that's my weakness. That sounds good. But I do have this thing where I do smell the scent of people. I do pick up on the smell, the scent of things. It used to aggravate me, and I've learned to have to love it because it's not going nowhere. I could pick up energy, right? And I can't schedule it. I have no control over it. I don't use a crystal ball. It ain't nothing like that. It ain't that kind of party. But everybody, every one of us on this earth, if you could really tap into your special things about you, then you could learn to understand yourself more, and you could be able to talk about it. Share it with people. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, your differences. You know, the people out there got 6 toes, 9 toes, got 3 fingers. People are different. I always say there's no such thing as normalcy. We all are beautifully abnormal. Beautifully. We all have flaws. And they're beautiful flaws. Excuse me. We're beautifully flawed. It's the overpowering smell right now. Whoa, the broccoli. Oh my God. Sometimes, excuse me, y'all. I think that as I get older, I have sometimes a swallowing issue. And I don't know if that's could be side effects of medication. It could be just getting older. Sometimes there's swallowing challenges. It's why I massage my skin and I do work on, my self therapy with that. I think it could be the water, but it happens. Just cough it out. You know, it's not anything like an allergy cough. It's just swallowing. It doesn't happen a lot, but if I notice it does, then of course I'm gonna get therapy for it. But it's probably because this is my first bottle of water today. Shame on me. I'm really behind my quota. I'm gonna be all night. But so again, Lola says the broccoli is overpowering the smell right now. So let me tell you, girl, I love some tender broccoli, fresh broccoli. I'll put butter in it. Sometimes, a lot of people used to frown upon using real butter, as if they have allergies or something. But if I don't want to use butter, then I'll use like a little bit of olive oil. But butter, I can use butter. If I have it, I'll use butter. Then some fresh black cracked pepper. Put that peppercorns. And I know it looks like I'm doing something else, but fresh black cracked pepper, you twist the wooden, and I use a pinch of sea salt. Put the lid on it, and when I cook it and it's done for me, it still has a little crunch. People fix it, of course, how you all want to fix it, but it's not raw, but it has still a crunch. It's not gonna be too soft. So Lola Cowboy says, same here. I'm drinking my first bottle of water right now. I know it's my first bottle. I got to really get the quota in, and I love water. So that could be while I'm coughing, because my body is dying without it. That's not normal for me not to have water. This is probably the first time you heard me live not getting that quota down. So I'm getting it down now. And Lola says, I melted some butter, mixed some herbs, and poured it on top. Yeah, baby. Let me tell you what else is a good thing. If you want to like change your palate and want to do something different, change your recipe, I'll use sometimes a steak seasoning on top of the vegetables. Broccoli, asparagus, green beans, right? Or I'll use a Mrs. Dash. That's if I have it. I don't go out of my way to go buy it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll use Old Bay or seasoned salt or something like that. If I don't have any of it, this pinch of sea salt. It's just something about I love sea salt. Yes, girl, you got it. Montreal steak seasoning. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes. I'll sprinkle a little bit on that. And if it does still need a pinch, I don't shake salt. It's a pinch. A pinch. And I go evenly because I don't like things real salty. Plus, I watch my salts. I just don't. I've been working on that my whole life, just not eating a lot of salt. And then sometimes salt is good for you. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, but I'm just excited about you cooking over there because you know me, Lola. I love talking about food. Hubby went to sleep. Hubby went to sleep. Oh my God, am I getting sleepy too? It's time to get nasty. Come on, baby, get on it. Ooh, ooh. Come on, baby, get on it. Yeah, baby, we're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Hubby went to sleep. When he went to sleep, he told everybody, good night. He's going to sleep. Hubby's so hospitable. He's such a gentleman. And I just love going live with him. I love talking about him. He's so hospitable. He's so conscious. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's so important, to say hello and goodbye to people in the chat room. It's important, but it's hospitable. It's being a gentleman. It's being a lady. You know what I'm saying? It's just that respectable thing. I'm just going to do that. How am I not going to do that? And I know people saying, well, if you get like a million followers, are you going to be able to do that? I'll be able to slow the chat room, slow it down, and shout out. And I'm going to get it in. I'm just going to get it in. So party time, it's time to party. Come on, people, get on it. Yeah, baby. Where's my choreographer? Mike Aldana. Mike, hello. Let me tell you the story behind Mike Aldana. We were in a live chat room and called My Cowboys Family. Okay? They still have a great channel and they're growing really good. I was there all night one night. That was when I had really bad sleeping patterns. And they were partying hard. I mean, really, really drinking, really smoking. I mean, live, right? I happened to be there. I won't drink and smoke like that, but I don't mind watching someone else doing it. So they had a game that night, and the game was when you give like excuse me, when you give away a super chat, put in a song you like, and they'll play the song live. That was pretty cool. So I put a song on there, put a recommendation. They played it. And it was such a cool thing because people were putting in movie recommendations. And his wife, on My Cowboys Family, his wife, she don't have the look, but she loves some hardcore head banging rock and roll. So we were all there live. Okay, we were all there live, and we were up and just having a good time. And that's where I get that from when I talk about Mike Aldana, my dance partner, because it was just so much fun. It was fun. We go way, 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 way back. Coyote. Hello, Coyote. Hello, Coyote. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Swinging in to hit like and say, hey, G2G in a few. Oh, you got to go. Okay, baby. Hey, Lola, everybody sharing the love. Thank you so much, Coyote, for popping in, sharing, showing your love, showing your support. Thank you so much because it matters. And I always share analytics with everybody, showing you how you make a difference because it's important, right? I mean, sometimes people don't care, but when you see it, you're like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? You really see that it works. The likes help. You popping in, that's algorithms. It's stimulating that stuff. So thank you. And it's good, so good to see you, Coyote. And I know you got to go. So thank you for sharing the love and thank you for popping in. I really didn't plan to be. This is my third live tonight. Today, my third live. The second one after a certain amount of time, the video, the volume went out. I know you've been busy too, and thank you for your support. Trust me, you are so valued and you're so appreciated. Trust me, it helps. It matters. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What I was saying, what was I saying earlier too? I was saying something. Come on, Rhonda, get together. I was all off into Coyote being here. I was so excited. Jeff Lee popped in, shared his love, and he went to bed. He went to bed. Lola's here. East Side. I miss East Side. Where are you, East Side? East Side. And we were talking about partying because Hubby went to bed. It's time to get nasty. Come on, baby, get on it. And then guess what? Lola. Oh, okay, is Mark still live? Is Mark still live? 9:58? I'm curious. Let me check. I can check. I'm going to see. Anyway, during my live, I got to really like focus on my channel. He came in with the Houston talk. He done now. Okay, Mark's live is over. Okay, thank you. I do need to focus on really investing in my channel. I want to go. I want to be there. I do. Okay. But I do watch, I do the replay on Mark's. And me and hubby do. We sit here and we play and we watch him cooking. And we see him talking about stuff, about, of course, cowboys. Yeah, we support him. And I know I have a channel. While I'm live, I got to, I know. I shared with everybody about Nosferatu earlier. I shared also about the sadness of Roy Jones Jr.'s son, unalived himself Saturday. I shared that sad news. I read what Roy Jones had shared on his social media today about his son unaliving himself on Saturday. Sad, sad news. I read a long paragraph. I don't know if I really want my I don't want my thumbnail to have his face. I just have it for now. I'm going to change it. Something more lighthearted. And I'll put in the topic like, yeah, we're talking about, our sympathy. I just don't want to make that a splash. So that picture is going to be off of there. I'm going to put something else on there. But speaking of pictures, Nosferatu is coming out with a new movie this year. Do y'all remember the silent movie Nosferatu? Remember that profile? Nosferatu, 1922. There is a movie coming out this year. There's a movie coming out this year with William, what's his name? I got to pronounce his name correctly. Here it is. William Dafoe. He's playing Nosferatu. Ooh, I won't be able to get it unless they have it, not copyrighted where I can get access. I'm going to try my best for Halloween. It comes out this year. But I put a link in my YouTube channel. I put a link of Nosferatu's movie video that's on my page. So if y'all don't know, there's a silent movie of Nosferatu and the Phantom of the Opera. So what did Lola say? Lola said Eastside is one of the biggest cowboy fan supporter because he's in all the cowboy chats he is. When I go to my Cowboys family chat, he's there. He is. I don't know why. He should just give in and just become a Cowboys a Cowboys fan. I mean, really. Texans ain't doing that. Didn't do too good last year, right? I don't think. And thank you all for y'all support. I did a poll. If people want me to talk about incorporate sports, I'm not a sports channel, but I'm a content creator. I'm going to talk about everything. But they do want me to incorporate like we did before, like we had the NBA playoffs, um, and we had some live watch parties. So I'm going to do that. We're also going to have live, whenever it's scheduled, Trump and Biden's, what's it called? I must be getting a little tired, but I don't feel tired. Debate, right? So we're gonna have a live watch party. We won't be able to see it, but if y'all watch it over there, we all are, and we could just have open discussion. But I will have live the watch party for the debate between Biden and Trump, and anything else. When Cowboys games come, yeah, I want to support Mark's channel and be there. But let's say if Mark's channel is off, and let's say he's over, I like to have an after watch party. Like still talk about it. Talk about the game or something. If he's gone, then I could chime in. If I'm not sleepy. You know what I'm saying? But I could still have people on my channel on the post said they wanted me to talk about sports also. Of course, I'm going to talk about what I know. And that's what I'm going to do. I know I'm not a sportscaster. I know I'm not a genius. But we're going to talk about some topics about this guy that had this online model that he did not pay, and he plays for the Eagles. He didn't pay her for her services, and he's running down the hall butt naked. As a matter of fact, she's running down the hall butt naked. I don't know if he's butt naked, but she's butt naked. And he's like, "You gonna pay me, MFer?" And I posted in one of the other live chats the uncut version where you could see her. I wanted to see the uncut version. I wanted to see her butt crack. Not because I'm a freak. I'm not. I don't think. I just want. Don't y'all sometimes want to see uncut stuff? Who wants to see a big blurry shit? I mean, excuse me, I cussed. Sorry, advertisers. Keep paying me. But we like uncut. Calio says, I do some Mark, Law, Game Time, Boss, and Vach. I don't get into Boss and Vach, but when I watch him, I like him. I like Boss, Cowboy. He really liked my style. When I went there, and promote his channel, he really defended me with a person that was there. And he was a mean person. And he spoke up for me, and I like that. He's like, get him, boy. You know what I'm saying? He was very mean to me. Because he's like, that's that Rhonda Lovely Sparks. She's always telling people what to do. And then Boss Cowboy said, look, Rhonda's my girl. She's telling y'all to like. Y'all do need to get off your asses and just like the elfin video. How can y'all not? He said, it's just a like. She's telling y'all to like. That's what I want her to do. You know what I'm saying? He just came out. There go Mothra. Hey, baby. Hi. Hi, honey. Here's Mothra. This is my vitamin A, D, and E. I always keep around me. So Coyote goes, yep. And then Coyote goes, I do some more. Okay, Law, Game Time. Yeah, I do. I just have time for Mark barely. He's my number one. But I do like Law Nation, and I do like Game Time, and I do like those are my top three. I like also my other guy. Oh my God, I want to act like I forgot his name. DMV. Sorry about my eye. DMV Fanatic. I like him too. And yeah, just in love with him. And then Coyote, I won a jersey from Vach Prescott. So you want a Prescott jersey from Vach? Or is okay, yeah, you want a I think I see dot 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 Prescott. That's cool. I don't know why. I saw Vach a couple times and I did like it. I did like his content. I just had so much time to spend, because now even more so, I'm trying to make movies and, you know, what happened? I saw something disconnect. I think Martha sat on the mouse. I'm like, what happened, Martha? And then Coyote says, I need to get them signed. Got Miss State. Oh, it's Dak jersey, really? And 2 Cowboy Dak jerseys? He comes to the spring game for college. Wow, that's great. I was watching Mark's live video when he went and got in line. I think Charles Haley. And then he went and got in line for Michael Irvin, paid like $200 something. I like how he's talking to Michael Irvin. It's like these guys know him. He's autographing. And the lady that was in front, standing in front of Mark, she was like, she's a hardcore Cowboys fan. She knows her facts. And they were talking about Trevor Lawrence and all that. It was really good video. So we sat and watched that, and I click like. So I do watch the replays. I miss being there live, but also I got to focus on my channel, but I miss being there live. So I know when the way I schedule things on mine is to make sure that when Cowboy season is back, I say Cowboy season, it's Cowboy season to me. It's not NFL season, it's Cowboy season. When it comes back, right, the season, that I made it where my channel doesn't play anything on nights when there are games. And we've all heard that NFL is expanding the schedule to other days, right? But I've handpicked some days, even though there have been some games on Saturdays, right, last year. And there's been some games they've had on Friday. And there's been some games where they try and expand. I'm in love with it as a fan, but the things I don't like is I want to make sure that our players get rested. I mean, that's the thing I'm concerned about. When we hear our Cowboys going, we were tired. Yeah, we can make light of the situation and feel very angry to the fact they're saying we were tired. Well, are you overworking? Are you overworking out our players? We kind of have to listen to that too. Are they working out too much? Is there any downtime for muscles to heal and restore and for our players to get some rest in? Because if the schedule is going to be more games, then that's my concern, making sure that we get a fair schedule where our Cowboys are going to be able to rest our players. But at the same time, NFL, I don't think it's going to be thinking about that. It's going to be thinking about money and commercials. I get it. I'm not mad about people making money. I'm mad about the disconnect from giving up about people. Saying, I've been working on not cussing. Let me catch up on my chat. So Coyote says, need to get them signed. Yes. And Coyote says, I think they go to 18, but need an extra bye week. Huh. And then Eastside Herald says, Lola, I'm go to a lot of chats, not just Cowboys. Oh, okay. So Eastside was there. Eastside, I told y'all, I think Eastside works for NASA in Houston. I think he works for the space shuttle crew. I think he has thousands of TV screens and he monitors the liftoff of the space shuttle. I think he has the intelligence of a rocket scientist. Because look at this. He's here at all times, basically. He knows what we're always talking about. When we call out his name, he shows up. Come on. That's a man with 1,000 TV monitors. I won't be surprised he works with the CIA. I'm just saying I got that third eye. He just can't tell us. I'm not kidding, y'all. He's kind of reserved. You know what I'm saying? He's reserved. So he still has like Something is very quiet about him. Even though he comes out with some real raunchy stuff. Okay, probably not so raunchy. He's a gentleman to me. He's my brother. Eastside's my brother. But there's some things sometimes. Yeah. But that's him. I think that's probably why I like Eastside. You know what I'm saying? He's just, and then, you know, it goes on and on and on. I know my hubby likes Eastside. Ugh. Because he's a Texans fan. He likes Eastside because Eastside doesn't like Cowboys. Whatever. Rest in peace. Dead teams. Cowboys taking over as always. Yes, we all of NFL's daddy. Okay, so Eastside, it's okay. Cowboys are your big brother. Texans little brother. We are kind of thinking that too. I mean, I agree with Lola. Eastside, I agree. And then Lola says, he's in the cut. Yeah, he's always in the cut. Like he's got 1,000 monitors. He's like very stealth. You know what I'm saying? He does. He's very stealth. And then Lola says, Eastside says, Lola, did you hear that? A gentleman? And Lola says, Eastside, okay, if you say so. So if anybody wants to know, Lola has a wrench that has more power. And Lola doesn't like it. And I think Eastside likes it. So it works out. Eastside likes it. Lola likes it. Works out. Yo, why y'all get me laughing like that? A girl can only handle so much. I can only handle so much. Shout out to Coyote. Shout out to Lola. Hot sauce. Shout out to Eastside Harold. He's a Houston Texans fan. I'm a Cowboys fan. Coyote's a Cowboys fan. Lola's a Cowboys fan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. 2 hours and 2 minutes and 37 seconds into Rhonda's lovely sparks. I'm here late. I'm going to be here later. It just depends. I might be on here another hour. Oh my God. So Lola says, my man is a Cowboy fan too. Standing ovation. I did have to reassess Andre's punishment because he's a Giants fan. And they lost more than I had planned. And he got lucky too much. It wore me out because I thought I was being sarcastic enough. You know, he was on live a couple days ago. I thought I was being I think it was on the day it was his birthday. It's his birthday live. And I thought that, excuse me, I had a little, because I had ribeye steak today. I think it's my water trying to, so excuse me. If y'all heard that, I'm so sorry. I'm so much of a lady. So wait, Lola's Eastside goes, nobody's perfect. And Lola says, Eastside, it's okay. You'll find your perfect match eventually. Yeah. So I have a question, Eastside. Do you really have, I know you can't tell me if you work for the CIA, but do you have like 1,000 monitors? Inquiring minds want to know. I'm rubbing my nose. Oh my God, I wish I had some tissue up here. I have a fan here and it needs cleaning and I clean it quite a lot. Not just always in my phone. No, just always in my phone. Okay. So he said no. He's always on the phone. Yeah, but how you get around is pretty fast. So, are you able to say if you work for a private entity like the CIA, FBI, you a private investigator, government? He goes, notifications. Do you have a doctorate? Do you have training in being an overseas? There's certain things I can mention live, so I ain't gonna want to get anybody in trouble. Do you have special training? So if it's not, then what is it? And if you can't tell it, tell me it's okay. If you don't want to say it, don't say it here. Don't say I would never put you a stalker. Stalker. Well, that's not healthy. He does this. So that means, okay, we'll leave it like that. Rhonda, do not ask any more questions. Okay, we're done with that topic. I'm moving right along, moving right along. Oh my God, we've had such, y'all look out for Nosferatu, which is a new movie this year. It will air this year. It is from Nosferatu 1922, the silent movie. I posted the link in the chat of that's on my channel. It's a video available. If you don't know Nosferatu, check it out. He is a vintage classic. They have in Austin, Texas, where they have a Nosferatu Day. And they celebrate him, Nosferatu, which is a type of, you would say maybe, I think there's this competition between, is it Bram Stoker, what's his name? There's competition with that. But I got to put my other light up. But I kind of feel that somehow, I don't know if it's a claim. I don't know if it's a claim to that. But he's one of the first Draculas. Eastside, you're right. Austin is off the chain. I love Austin. When me and Andre went there, I'm getting my other light, y'all. Andre and I spent a week in the hills. We spent a week in the hills. They call it hill country, Austin. And they have the best jazz artists out there. I'm not kidding y'all. Best freaking live jazz. I always talk about posting pictures. Of our travels. So let's say today I'm going to post pictures of an artist that we went to go see sing and perform. And I'm giving him a kiss on the cheek. And he's giving us both a hug. And so Eastside is right. They have some very, I want to say liberal, just free-hearted. It's like you can kind of put San Francisco there to Austin. It's that off the chain, live, best effing food ever, best barbecue. Oh my God, best live entertainment. It is really a great place to be. So I'm recharging my other light because I got to keep my devices charged. I am going to turn this a little bit because I have to wipe my nose, and I don't believe in doing that while I'm live, okay? But I mean, we're human. We're content creators. We content creators have runny noses. No one can expect us not to be able to go to a powder room or cat hair, all that kind of stuff. We're human. So don't be trying to look under my armpits because I haven't shaved in 3 years. I forget not to raise my hands too high. Oh. So Lola says, Austin's full of weirdos. Eastside says Austin's full of weirdos. And let me tell you, when I say best restaurants, When you see them have farm to table restaurants, they are authentic. They have a garden right there by the restaurant. Everything they cook, they're growing. And when I tell you, you can tell the fresh pork sausage for breakfast, it's really good. It's really, really good. Good stuff. If y'all go on vacation, visit Texas. Check out Austin. Check out Dallas. Just visit, hang out. We stayed at the Grand Duca Hotel. And I'm going to find you the hotel we stayed. I'm going to share it with y'all. I want to share the Hotel Grand Duca. It's of Austin. And trust me, when I travel, I get great deals. I don't overspend. I will never act like I'm rich. I am not. But I like sharing the things that we've done with you all. Yeah, and okay. So I just posted the Grand Duca Hotel. So let me catch you on the chat. I see some hot stuff going on in the chat. So Lola goes 3 years. What? I swear. I think it's longer, Lola. I think it's 4 years actually. I don't. I don't. I'm not really hairy. All right, let's move right along quickly. All right, let's get there. So Lola Cowboys just never put it up. Eastside says Lola Cowboys just never put it up there. And Lola says, if I come to Texas, it would be for a game. And then Eastside Herald says, Rhonda inviting to Texas. And then Eastside, you. Eastside says you. He's saying, Rhonda's inviting you to Texas. Okay. And then I posted a link, the Grand Duca Hotel. Y'all check that out. It has a winding road that goes up to the hotel. And we stayed at the highest floor where we had a balcony. And when we stood over the balcony, we could see as far as we could see the beautiful hill country, HILL, hill country. So every part of Texas has their thing. And Austin is known for hills. Well, not probably 2 miles from there is the best gum restaurant that oversees miles of a beautiful lake. An affordable restaurant. It's a barbecue ribs, all of that. And you could kind of Google, like, what's the closest rib place to Grand Duca Hotel? And that's the name. But we have pictures of that too. So if you look at the picture, it's beautiful. I mean, I'm looking at the picture. I'm looking at the website for the first time. Look at that hotel. It's so beautiful. And they showing all these rich folks out there. Trust me, we ain't rich and we stayed because I found a great deal on what's it called? Hot something? Hotwire. That's it, Hotwire. Wire.com, Hotwire. I'm a big time Hotwire shopper because I know how to research, and find things and look at things as 5-star hotels. And we would go travel during the days where cost was low, right? So these rooms are like anywhere from $200, $400, $500 a night. And we end up paying like $140 a night. And I could afford it back then because I had 2 full-time jobs. Yeah, that's nice. It's really, really nice. And it's so romantic and it's so breathtaking. I know y'all are checking out. Look at the hills. If you look at that picture, I'm looking at it right now. Look at the green mount. See all that? We were on the tallest floor. And it is a sweet retreat, even if you want to go by yourself. It's so beautiful. It's so calming, and the drinks, everything. So that's where we stayed for a week. And I love sharing where we've been. And you can see with the picture at the beginning, the footage, you can see where you can see Austin in the background, way in the back on the left side of the picture in the background. It's beautiful. So I'll always share with you all our travels. We've traveled. As a matter of fact, I'm going to subscribe. I think I already subscribed to their newsletter. I'm going to, while I'm in their page, I thought I already subscribed. I'm going to just make sure. Subscribe to their newsletter because we like to go back. And if we do, we're going to take y'all with us. Okay? We'll take y'all with us. Do the live stream. Do like East Side, I've been trying to help you. Greyhound bus is a no-no, and motels is a no-no. We're gonna need Andre. Where's Andre? Oh, he went to sleep. You don't need Andre's help. You need a man-to-man. You need a man mentor. So I love my hourly motels at Lola Cowboys. I'm just saying. So he was telling Lola Cowboys, like, you know what I'm saying? And then Lola's like, and she throws up 3 times, Eastside. The green vomit and everything. Then Eastside goes, don't be like that. And then Lola says, Eastside, you should say that to the ratchet hoes you F with. Yeah, yeah. There's a different way to speaking to a lady, Eastside. There's a different lady. I mean, there's a lady and there's a ratchet hoe. And there's differences. Okay? You have to really work on that. I'm gonna have to have Andre to mentor you. William Williams. Just thought I'd drop by to say hello. Man, I missed you. Talking about dropping by. I know you gotta go work tomorrow. I missed you. We've missed you too. Welcome back, Williams. Welcome back. I was asking Andre, I said, William, I haven't seen William Williams. I say, William Williams go? I had some cherries. I had some like fresh cherries and everything. Ratchet hoes need love too. Yeah. But there's a difference. Lola's a lady. She's a full-fledged woman that's in a committed relationship. I think out there, and I'm not downing men because I'm pro men and I'm pro women. I'm not pro any kind of male. I'm not pro any kind of female. Okay? But I'm pro men and women. I used to have a talk show years ago on a radio station where I talked about men and relationships and things, and they would call, and I had more men subscribers. People, William says, yeah, I miss Rudy Ray Moore and the gang. I know. And then Lola says, East Side, then give them all that. I've been told your ass. East Side, then give them all that. I've been told your ass I pass. Okay. And then Eastside says, I know, I'm just trying to be friends. She doesn't want to be friends, I don't think. I don't know. You have to stay within boundaries, Eastside. Okay? And show her a good time in Houston. No means no. Right? No means no. I mean, that's what she's saying. Remember we talked about you having a conversation with someone and you don't have to go there? But you can stay and there's boundaries set, and you can stay and be like friends. You could be associates, but you don't have to be together. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, if my husband knew, if I was flirting with another man online, he wouldn't have been happy. And only a real lady respects the person in their relationship. That's a lady. That's a real lady. I might have fun, but I would never, ever disrespect my husband. Mm-mm. And I would never cheat on him. And that's God's promise. I might say, well, he's gone to bed. Let's get nasty. And y'all know my greatest nastiness is this. And he knows it too. We're not insecure in our relationship, and we're not going to create that because we're two grown ass people. And then Eastside says, Lola says, Rhonda right. And then Eastside does this. Okay, Eastside. Okay. Eastside says, Lola, so does your man come to the Dallas chat room? Lola says, he acts like I'm in my early 20s, free and single. I think Eastside could be that kind of man that thinks if he keeps trying, just a woman gives up. And I think what I noticed by being a lover of vintage movies, that's what they believed, right? In the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. They believed if men just kept chasing you down, a woman would give up because they say, well, it was meant for a man to chase a woman and a woman likes it. Today, and longer than today, we are more outspoken. We know what we want. We know what we don't want. You know? And but at the same time, the women today, I'm not speaking from my experience, but women like today that are single or women who are in committed relationships are younger than me, because I know Lola's way much younger than me, that they kind of go for a man can be their friend, but then they have boundaries, you know? So what happens today, it's to a point where it becomes disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And because her man is probably there too, and that just makes it more uncomfortable. So it gets fun sometimes. Sometimes it's fun. But when it goes too far, it's like, you gotta stop. So Lola says, he acts like I'm in my early 20s. And Lola says, East Side, no, he does not. So you just, there's boundaries. And sometimes, you know, Lola has the power to, you know, set more boundaries if she wants, you know, because she has a higher wrench than regular wrenches, right? There's two different kinds of wrenches. It's like the power me and hubby have. And there's second tier, which is the power that Lola and William has, right? That's in case something happens that we fall off a mountain. Hope not, but. And then there's the power of the wrench, which East Side has, right? Respect to that, because it has a lot of power. So there's a sign of, you know, Lola knows she has the power to stop that if she gets tired of it anytime she wants. So Lola says, if he would read your comments, what you think he would say? You talk about if Andre would read my comments? If your man, oh, he would be very pissed. The reason why me and Andre have the relationship that we have, Eastside, is because we have never cheated on each other and we never will. Online or in person, or even having the rolling eye checking out some bitch's ass. And I'm not going to be looking at no gigolo's ass either. I just will never do it. When a woman walks by switching her butt, Andre's face freezes one direction. He does not look as up. I mean, damn, she looks good. Andre's like, he looks the other way, opposite way. He does. But the point is, when you get older, you're like, you're done with that ratchet bullshit. You know, it's not worth it. It's not worth the drama. We love each other too much. We're faithful to each other. We're loyal to each other. And we don't create insecurities. We don't play games. So sometimes my hubby will go to the room and watch me live. Not because he's paranoid. because he thinks we're entertaining. He wants to see the live chat. But I never give him any reason to be insecure because I don't want that kind of relationship. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that kind of relationship. I want a relationship that we can trust each other and we can live our fullest life in love and trust. And that's what a real relationship is. It's not cheating. And to be honest with you, cheating is not funny. It's not humorous. It's not. So you're around really a Class C chat room. I'll say some things that could be borderline because we're having adult conversations. And I'm not afraid to speak as an adult. But also, I know what I'm saying. And I know I'm not going to be stupid to say some things that's going to lower the kind of woman I am. You see what I'm saying? So, Eastside, get the F out of here. No, he would not. And then Eastside Harold laughs. So, there is power. Eastside. And sometimes it could be so late at night that Eastside's fingers kind of makes mistakes. But, yeah, I mean, wait, what? Probably when you're writing, you could be writing like too much, like too overwhelming, right? So some women don't like to be pursued like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how I got a lot of people that's banned permanently? I do. I'm on social media. I never see them again. I'm okay with that. Eastside just does 2 words. He goes, wait, what? He's the 2-worder. Lola says, Rhonda, don't make excuses for him. He's just like that. And Eastside says, it's all fun and games. I don't think it is, Eastside, not with Lola. I don't think it's fun and games. Because it's like we have people with feelings, with loyalties. We have people that want to enjoy the chat room. But I don't want Lola to get to a point where she says, I don't want to come to Rhonda's page anymore because Eastside harasses me. Because she's my girl, right? She's my sister. So I'm going to be heavily pissed if I find out that Eastside is the reason why Lola will not come back. All right? So let's end it today. Let's end it tonight. It won't get that far. I would time his ass out. Okay, there we go. Because I'm telling you, I will handle it. Oh, okay. He goes, how come when he comes off so sweet, though, after he gets bop? Oh, Eastside. You see what I'm saying? See how my hands are tied? Where it's like if someone doesn't come back anymore, I don't want to put pressure on Lola, to do what she has power to do. That's not for her. It's for me. I have to do it. But I don't want someone not coming back anymore, because things are not comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So I want to keep everybody here. I mean, but I have to respect people. We have to. Do you know I have boundaries? I can't be flirting with all these guys. You know what I'm saying? I can't be. I mean, it's not hard for me to be faithful and loyal. And guess what, Eastside? There's a lot of single women that come on my YouTube too. Let's ask them. Anybody else single in here? They probably like it. Moving right along, and you're right along, yeah, baby, yeah. Oh my God, we are 2 hours and 29 minutes and 36 seconds into Rhonda's lovely sparks. We have a live tomorrow, and we can continue chatting. Don't let this keep you from chatting in the chat room. Bring it on, baby. We get into always deep topics because we trust each other. I would never disrespect anybody. You would not get that from me. When I say I love you too much. That's just what it is. People are not carrying wrenches just because. I mean, there's something I really, really like about you. Very close brotherhood, sisterhood, friendship. We're very tight. It's something I really, really like about you. But tomorrow, of course, I'm not changing topic. Y'all can continue talking what y'all want to talk about. But I just always want to also talk about A Bronx Tale. It's going to be on live tomorrow night at our watch party. East Side, please be there. It features Robert De Niro and Chaz Palminteri. Yeah, Palminteri. I was thinking about y'all also when I did A Bronx Tale. When I get so excited about these movies, East Side, the reason why I get so excited is because I luck out when I'm able to get YouTube to approve a movie, to pass it, where I can actually use it, right? Because you have to go through a process of check and balances. And when that got approved, I was shocked. My jaw hit the floor that I got approved with a Bronx Tale. I was shocked. At this point, he's trolling. Oh, okay. He's trolling. So Bronx Tale's coming on. We have a pre-movie. I do Tuesdays, the pre-movie cartoons. What that means is a cartoon before the movie, a cartoon short. It's going to be Pink Panther. So I always tell people, and for ones who are new, I have a cartoon. Okay, and it's a cartoon short, like back in the drive-in days where they played a cartoon, then they played the movie. I try to find like a vintage cartoon. Pink Panther's not that vintage, but it's good. Some people, it was hard. It was hard for me to get Pink Panther. Pink Panther stuff is on lock, y'all. It's on serious lock. When I say lock, I'm saying copyright. It's heavy. I was surprised that I got that one. You see, so I'm going through checks and balances. I'm going through lots and lots and lots of like what's it called? Blocks. Like they're saying no, blocked, no, block, no, block. You see, I go through a lot of that. So I'm going through checks and balances, and so it's A Bronx Tale tomorrow night. I always try. My thing is that I truly try to find the best of the best, especially for Tuesday nights. I miss those old kung fu movies they used to show on Saturdays when I was a kid. Really? Well, I'm going to have to look that up. I know, I haven't gotten a recommendation in a while. I'm like, I got to get my list. Yeah, I do. I've showed y'all already. Your girl. Yeah, I have a list. I do. I'm proud of my list. So kung fu movies, kung fu movies, Saturdays. So let me tell you what I did. I have scheduled the next, got a book reading on Friday, and then I have Gulliver's Travels, 1939, Saturday at 1 o'clock. I'm also going to be looking for Kung Fu, East Side Herald. I'm going to be looking for Kung Fu for Saturday, okay? Okay. And then guess what? I have that night, this coming Saturday night, I have The Three Faces of Eve, which is recommended by Mike Aldana. He suggested that. And then I have Windows. Creepy good, scary thriller. Okay? That's Saturday night. Uncut. A little bit more adult stuff. Not as adult like as Rudy Ray Moore. Okay? Lots of titties everywhere, titties everywhere. And yeah, we saw some little jingles on a Rudy Ray Moore that was exposed. But it's some heavy breathing stuff going on. It's some adult stuff. FYI, warning. I don't say a warning. I say I like when it's uncut. I can handle it. I like good movies. I don't like triple X rated porn stuff. I like movies with some sense in it. I mean, if I was younger, I wouldn't probably be a director and a writer for porn movies. Because my porn movies are going to have like a storyline. There's no storyline. You just getting in and getting out, you know, it's like all of it just gets so freaking boring. I mean, it's like nothing. But I would be the one that would have a storyline. Like at the end, they will really fall in love. The prostitute, right? Prostitutes, okay. And the pimp will eventually fall in love and get on the white horse and ride off into the sunset. My porn movies will have a storyline. Okay. But I know. Prostitute, yeah. You know, y'all might think I'm crazy, but I respect prostitutes. Yeah. Prostitutes are human. I'm a fan of this man called Underbelly. Porn? Did I hear that right? Yeah. If I was more younger, I probably would. If I didn't have kids or anything, I probably would be a writer and director of porn movies. But it would have a storyline. It would make sense. It's not going to be pork, blah blah blah, skin. That doesn't make sense to me. If I want to see some hardcore loving, have a storyline. I mean, come on. Let's make sense. The prostitute and the pimp falls in love and have babies and have a big wedding and they become loyal and faithful. But they were some straight up hoes in their days, right? But you know what I'm saying? Look at me doing this. I'm excited. I'm already excited. I do have an imagination for things, but I like the romance part. I like the mix of hot, heat, soft, allure, classy. Then I like a mix of like raunchy. I'm not talking about my sex life. I'm talking about movies. But going back to having some class. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit more classy too. But also having a real storyline that makes sense, not no B movie. So, and then Eastside says they have to eat too. Yeah, you know. And then Lola Cowboy says, I have read Iceberg Slim books. I think that's his name. Iceberg Slim books? You look at that. Do you see that face? Huh? And Eastside Harold says, see, I feel like I brought the topic up. It would be a problem. No, it's not going to be a problem because you're not directly chasing. You're just having a discussion, open discussion. It's not a problem. We could talk about things like that. We're free to do that. Okay. Yes, he was a pimp. Oh, okay. And then Eastside Harold got some laughs. He's going to say, oh, look at Rhonda. She's the nicest person. Oh. I know you go, Lola, Rhonda be taking me serious. I do care. I mean, that's just what it is too. You know, I do. And then so we have that, and then we have now July is in what week after next, Independence Day. Don't get that twisted, y'all. Rhonda is the only one that takes him serious. I do, because I really think he's being honest with me. I think he shares some like real honesty thing. Why did my fan stop? I do. I feel he's honest with me. I feel that when he reveals things, I got a birthday in July. Oh, he got a birthday in July. July is Eastside Herald. Um, what am I? Okay, my fan is off. So your girl, Rhonda. I always say your girl, Rhonda. So I gotta obviously my battery. It could be my USB. Y'all, what would we do without internet and electricity? Y'all ever thought about that? I ain't gonna lie. I've been without electricity for a week before, and it was no fun and games. Oh, okay. So this was unplugged. All right. I see what happened. I see. So it's a fan. It's a fan that that's USB charge, and so the charge went out. So because I had it unplugged, so now I have it plugged back in, and I'm just putting it under here. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, we're really dependent on electricity and internet. I mean, they did that to us. We are addicted to it. Uh, so yeah, so I know he's serious too. Oh, he sighed. So we have Independence Day. It's not the Will Smith one. It's not Independence Day. I couldn't get that even if I paid everything out of my pocket. Of course, YouTube blocked that one. It's called Independence, Dents. It's in a. Is it an asylum? It's a pre-movie cartoon that's coming on next Tuesday, not tomorrow. Next Tuesday, the week of Independence holiday, right? So I have Independence Day. I did some things Independent Day like for the week, right? So guess what? We have also a double feature War of the Worlds produced by Solemn. The first one is HG, War of the Worlds 2005, and the second one is War of the Worlds 2008. Of course, I could not get the original War of the Worlds. It was blocked. But when a door closes, I jump through the window. That doesn't stop me. So they're really good movies. I always try to see my movies before I play them. I don't watch them, you know, everything in them. I just try to speed through and make sure everything looks, decent as far as footage and everything and film. And so it's a double War of the Worlds, a sequel to the other. So I always try to make sure I match a movie with the other one, right? Like The Blob. Yeah, it's not Tom Cruise. I'm telling you now, it's Asylum. It's made by Asylum. It's like it's a sci-fi disaster movie that's made by Asylum. So it's not your cream of the crop production. It's kind of like It's bad. It's bad, but it's so, 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 so good. It's kind of like that. You'll see some things go, what? But it has a damn good writer in it, actor. Okay. And the actor is C. Howard. C. Howard performed, he acted on The Walking Dead. So that's why I gave it a pass. Okay. Because I said, oh, C. Howard is on there. War of the Worlds. So the second was, so the guy I want to tell you about, War of the Worlds 2. That's a sequel. So they're back to back. It's not like I have a movie and it has nothing to do. It's not like I have a first movie and it has nothing to do with second movie. It's not like that. They connect. It's like a part one and a part two. Okay. So C. Thomas Howell is the actor in both of them, right? So I know that y'all love. I know y'all love the double features on Saturday. So let me tell you about C. Thomas Howell. Okay. So this is C. This is C. Thomas Howell. And C. Thomas Howell, um, oh my God, he's the same age as me. He was born December 1966. He's born in Los Angeles. I'm trying to find out his career. So he debuted in Steven Spielberg's E.T. and the Extraterrestrial. So this guy is a great actor. So not all Asylums is really quirky. Asylum is pretty good. And I'm a sci-fi girl. Hubby and I are sci-fi people. So we like the quirky one stuff. We like sci-fi fantasy. We love things not to be so proficient. You know what I'm saying? We love some of the flaws. So he started acting on Impulse. He started Mad Dogs and Englishmen. This man has a great resume. So I do study. Um, he played a doctor on serial killer Kenneth Bianchi, and the Hillside Strangler. Also, War of the Worlds, um, Poseidon. He was the doctor on Poseidon, Poseidon Adventure. I don't know if I pronounce it right. 1972. Okay. Hoboken Hollow, the day that the earth stopped, the day the earth stood still, which is by Asylum. Those are good movies. He also appeared in The Amazing Spider-Man. Okay. Uh, he was in Animal Kingdom, season 1 and 3. So this is what he played: The Outsiders. Oh, Tank, Grandview, USA, Red Dawn, Secret Admirer, The Hitcher, Soul Man, A Tiger's Tale, Young Toscanini, The Return of the Musketeers, Far Out Man, Sidekick, Kid, Nickel and Dime, Breaking the Rules, The Night, To Protect and Serve, Jailbait, Gettysburg, Treacherous, Teresa's Tattoo, Payback, Dangerous Indiscretion, Mad Dogs, Hourglass, Babyface, Nelson, Pure Danger, The Big Fall, Law's Deception, Last Life, Sleeping Dogs, Dilemma. This man has one hell of a resume. So I'm like, you know what? You can't go wrong with this man in War of the Worlds. That mean that means to me, when I assessed it before I scheduled it, this mean the two War of the Worlds, even though produced by Asylum, uh, is good. Is good stuff. Um, he played Reagan, Crimson Point, and this is recent movies. My BFF, Shifting Gears, Suicide Squad, Hell to Pay, A Question of Faith. I mean, y'all, I sent y'all the link. You can see his long list of movies. This man has one heck of a resume, and he's still working today. He's been around a long time. He has 3 children. His former father-in-law is Tommy Chong. Oh, you see that? His former father-in-law is Tommy Chong. Remember Cheech and Chong? That's his former father-in-law. Oh, Lola sent me an email. Oh, let me see. I'm looking. I'm looking for it. I don't see it yet. I'ma keep refreshing till I get it. I can't wait because I know I'm supposed to be full, but somehow Lola made me hungry again. Okay, no, I will not do that. Thank you for reminding me. No, I will not. But she sent the picture. Please let me know if you got it. Okay, I'm still refreshing. I'm still refreshing. Sometimes email is slow here, so I'll let. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm about to look at it. Oh, Lola. Oh, it looks so good, Lola. Lola, thank you for sharing because I love looking at pictures. I said I'm a foodie, but I'm a foodie before there were such things as a foodie, right? My mother, she, my mother, she was I come from a family of greatest cooks. My mother collected cookbooks from around the world. She could cook anything, but she had a collection, a library collection. Okay. And so I grew up learning, tasting new things, anywhere from frog, the frog legs, to fish soup, to gourmet dinners, to raccoon, to squirrel, you know, beaver, deer. I've learned that, but also learned cuisines, right? And so I've had a palate and a love for class and taste. And so I admire when I look at your plating, it looks so good. The meat is juicy, the rice is nice, and then, oh my God, if I wish I could just grab a broccoli. It's beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Nola. I love you. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, that's gorgeous. I can't wait to show Andre the picture tomorrow. He would look at it, he would see it from my computer. Okay. But yeah, it's such a I have people, yeah, I bet it's tasty because that beef, ah, that beef looks tasty. And beef is tasty. And when you season it, oh my God. Let me ask you, Lola, does it taste couldn't wait, so it was falling apart. Could you taste the different ingredients that Andre shared? Could you tell it's different? And was it able to elevate something for you? Or what yes? Would it be something you try again? Say yes? Yeah, so thank you for sharing. I love that. So yeah, you can email me anytime. And thank you. That was so cool. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I'll tell him that tomorrow because when he cooked that, it smelled so good. Oh my God. Okay. I mean, Lola, right? It smells good. And then when I tasted it, my eyes rolled back in my head. I'm I'm not joking. I know y'all hear me saying Meg Ryan moments. I'm not kidding y'all. I do have Meg Ryan moments. I can't help it. I just love how it tastes. Oh my God, that's so fanciful. That's so yummy, 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 yummy. Thank you, my love. Eastside, don't feel left out, honey. Don't feel left out. What you could do, Eastside, get that recipe. Get that recipe. Oh, the recipes you got to pay 99 cents to get, which we're not trying to make you do something you don't want to do. But it's just the recipes go out to people who, are members, right? And so get that recipe, cook it, and then email me a picture, Eastside. I want to see your food. I know you can cook, Eastside. I know you can cook. Okay? So share that with me, please. I know you can cook. Take a picture, email it to me. This is like Lola doesn't want it shared, right? So you can tell me to email, I don't want to share this. The public doesn't have to know that. I just want to see it. So you could just send it to me. If you want to talk about it, we could talk about it, that dish. It's like how I talked about her dish. Oh, you cook good, Lola. I mean, I could just see the vegetable, the crunch, the perfectly cooked broccoli, the rice is so good and just white. See, sometimes I'll eat gravy with rice, but sometimes I just want it plain. And then sometimes I want sugar and butter, you know? Rhonda, don't look at the plate. Girl, did you see my plate? It was something, I think I haven't posted yet. It was, Andre made a BLT on a paper plate. We be eating out of paper plates in here, honey. And then Lola, Eastside says, Lola, is that true? You don't want to share? No, she doesn't want to share. But Eastside, if you want, cook me something. Email it. Let me look. Let me see. I want to see. I'm a foodie. I love watching. I love and I can understand the science behind cooking. No matter who you are, what you are, how young you are, how old you are, cooking is a challenge. It is. When people go in a kitchen and they put herbs together and they're cooking, it's some creative juices flowing. And for them to put something together and have it already at a certain time, and then you come out with this wonderful present, it's like amazing. So yeah, I take cooking and food like really, really serious. I mean, because it reminds me when I was a kid. It reminds me when I was a kid and I was a little girl and I used to watch people that are no longer alive. When they're no longer alive, I remember in the kitchen and I remember the love I saw when they would fix your plates, they say, come and get it. Depends where you're from. If it's from my grandmother from the South, she'll say, come and get it. Come eat, and you better wash your hands and you better be there to eat. You wasn't late. And then there was my grandmother from Tulsa, Oklahoma. And she would say, time to eat. You better be there. Same thing. Black culture is pretty much the same everywhere around the world when it comes to eating, when it comes to a lot of things. But I remember as a little girl watching the women in the kitchen and men. I fell so in love. I saw how they loved cooking, how they cared about cooking, how they cared about washing their dishes, how they cared about a clean kitchen, how they cared about everybody getting their food, getting as much food as they wanted, getting a plate. Make sure you eat. You know what I'm saying? I halted Oklahoma. I hated Oklahoma the little time I was there. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to have to work on new experiences for you. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it has everything to do with probably who you're with, and if you're just by yourself, how can you say, this time, this is what I'm going to plan out? And let me know when you need some help. I'll be more than happy to help you with your planning, making sure it's affordable and classy, but affordable, you know, because it's all about what you do and how you do it. I remember when I was married, not this marriage, a long, 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 long time ago. I was a judge for a teen pageant in Orlando, Florida. And Lola says, I got extra lean ground beef. Yes, I love affordable. I do too. Can't afford that. Expensive. I'm not going to do that. Ain't gonna lie to y'all. Don't have the money for it. Ain't going to do it. Okay. So I was a judge for a teen pageant in Orlando, Florida. They paid for my travel and they paid for my hotel room. That's how I got there. I can't afford it, but it was years ago. It was in the 90s. And I'm trying to see, why did I bring that up? Did I bring it up because it was affordable because someone else paid for it? Oh, no, I was talking about a bad trip. Okay. So we said that man was, uh, he was just miserable. And I'm not a bad person, but I had visions of him falling off the 40th floor. He was very violent. He was very abusive, and it was a bad experience. Ex-husband, back in the 90s. So it was the most. Even though I went to Orlando, and it was, I think so. I think he still is. I think he is still alive. It was horrible. It was horrible. Most horrible trip I ever had. And I was a judge there. Um, that's why he's an ex. That's why people are exes, right? You say, thank God. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, what can I do to recreate happy memories? So what we did, we saw our babies in Georgia, my husband's grandbabies in Savannah, my daughter-in-law. And we flew, let's see, we flew to Savannah. Yeah. I was judged for the teen pageant. It's called Teen Pageant. And to think about it, Trump owned them back in the day too, in the 90s. But I was a judge for the teen pageant. Yeah. And so how did I recreate happy memories? So we flew to Georgia to see all our babies. My hubby hadn't seen his grandbabies in 6 years. We picked them up in a Suburban. All this was affordable. In a Suburban, uh, Chevrolet Suburban, big black limo Suburban. Picked all our babies up and my daughter-in-law. And we drove to Edisto, some people say Edisto Beach in North Carolina, and we got a place on the beach, on the ocean property. They were hit by a hurricane the year before. And so that means when we went there, we make sure everything was okay, with the weather, but they were brand new. So we went there, they rebuilt. So it was brand new. When we went in there, it was a 2-story, 8-bed place, 2 stories, 3 stories with an indoor garage. It was the beach, and my grandbabies had a great time. I saved $2,000 just for food. And I let them, we went in Walmart, and I told them get anything they wanted in Walmart because we had to supply the home full of food. Hello, we got 6 grandbabies, right? So they got $1,000 worth of food at Walmart. I said, don't worry about the cost. And the other $1,000 went toward food where we went to go travel, for food, So what I'm saying, Eastside, is what I did is that I recreated a happy memory. It didn't have to be in Miami, Florida. Orlando, Florida. It was devastating. It was heart. I just hated it. It was horrible. So I recreated, right? And on the beach, we had I just lost my mother-in-law a month ago, my husband's mother. And she told us not to go to her funeral. She told us, she said she's not gonna have a funeral. She want to be cremated. She says, do not spend the money. Okay. So what we did, we had funeral. We had on the beach at sunset. We had Japanese lanterns lit. You light them and they go off into the sky. Japanese lanterns. We lit them and they look so pretty. And I'll share that with you on the community tab. That community tab is, you never know what a person's going through. No, you don't. I planned that vacation because my husband was grieving. you know? And plus, he hadn't seen his grandkids in 6 years. We hadn't been married long. So I wanted that dream to happen for him. I wanted it to come true. So all of us got together, the grandkids, sung Kumbaya and on the beach and just had a good time. So I'm going to post those pictures. The pictures will only be available for paid members. Okay? I have to be fair. And you'll see the Japanese lanterns I lit and things like that. It was healing. It was healing for my husband, but it was healing for me too. So I'm just giving some examples, and you don't have to go to Florida or Edisto Beach, East Side. You can email whenever you want. Stacy and I have each other's numbers. Oh, that's cool. So she goes, Rhonda, you can email whenever you want. Thank you. Okay. And that same goes to you too. Okay. The same thing goes to you. That's wonderful. So what I'm saying, you could find a great place. Let's say if you're in Houston, you'll be surprised. The Houston Chamber of Commerce, join that, right, to get news, join their newsletter. Join number one, the Houston Tourist newsletter, and you'll get emails and you probably get specials and stuff. And you find out that there is a lot of things in Houston that's free. Because I used to do I had a youth community center I oversaw and managed a youth community center there for the summer. And for one summer, I had over 24 field trips scheduled at no cost to my babies. I had over 100 children. And so it was just for the summer, one summer. And I'll tell you about that story later. Some of it was a nightmare. It was more rewarding than the nightmare. It's a whole nother story. I have an interesting life. But I'm so happy now. So, yeah, you could find a lot of places you'd be surprised. And you'd be surprised, too, when you write these places and tell them your financial situation, tell them your bucket dreams, right? And tell them that I never could afford being here. I'm hoping that you can reward me with a free night and food and breakfast and dinner just for one night. Can you help me? It's no problem asking for help. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. I know what it feels like. I've been asking for help my whole life, not just being greedy. I'm not big on asking for help, but I'm saying I've learned to my husband, I've learned because I was homeless. How do you think I got out of homelessness? I asked for help. I had a lot of letting go to do, pride and all of that. And I wasn't big on pride anyway. I was really big on experiencing humility and seeing humility as being rewardful, seeing humbleness as being rewardful. That's just how I'm wired. So just to share just a little bit, not to overlog you, but I get excited when I have intimate conversations with people I love and care and who trust me and I trust them. And respect to confidentiality. I'm just very big on that. I was sharing with y'all the movies coming up. We have a lot of great plans. I have Elephant Man by Sabu, Elephant Man. That's playing 2 weeks from now on a Saturday. Reminds of a lot of people's childhoods. And then also, thanks to Eastside, I'm going to look up Kung Fu, and we're going to find that. That's not the cartoon, is it, Eastside? Is that the series? Is that with Carradine? I just want to make sure I'm thinking of the right one. Is that with Jim Carradine? The series? I'm writing it down. I think so. I don't think it's like a cartoon or anything. So I'll find that and we'll play that a couple Saturdays from now. Okay. So I'm booking, and always number one, people who are members, they get first No, just any old kung fu. Okay, what's your favorite? Is James Carradine your favorite? And another question I have, do you prefer me scheduling that for a double feature night at night? Or do you want it Saturday at about 1 o'clock? Do you prefer at night or in the day? I'm serious about that. I keep my word. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So it depends what kind of material and film I find. If I find the kung fu movie, you said you like any kung fu movie. So that means I know some really good martial arts. My husband is a martial art fanatic. The classic movies. Uh, Wu Tun Clan, Wu Tu Clan has movies on YouTube. My husband plays it all the time. He knows every one of them. So I have been wanting to get some martial arts, some cool martial arts. I wanted to integrate that. Is that what's called integrate that? Because I've been playing westerns, horror, because I had to like make it simple so I could be consistent. Horror, westerns, sci-fi, fantasy, religious, which means Moses, the old Moses, uh, what's it called back then? The Technicolor Moses, movies, uh, Hercules. So I'm going to integrate because that's been something I've been interested in is integrating some martial arts. And if I had another computer, I'd probably be able to do more movies. I just have one computer. So I'm just doing what the capacity. My computer, it has processing challenges because Rhonda, I sent you another email. Yay! It has processing challenges, right? So there's so much movies I can do, and the movies uses a lot of processors, right? So it's draining a lot of resources. So it's so much I could do, and that's as much as I could do, as far as movies, right? Because it takes hours and hours. So one day in my dream, I'll get enough money from my members. I can get an extra computer, and I could have a martial arts night. You see what I'm saying? Like every night, Sunday night, Friday night, Friday nights, martial arts night. Everything kung fu night. You see what I'm saying? Those are dreams I have, but they take so long to process. So that's a dream of mine. I want to grow. Let's see. Oh, yes. How beautiful. Oh, that touched my heart. Remember I told you how I feel energy? Oh boy. Thank you. That touches my heart. Wow, that's beautiful. Thank you for the email. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Wow. I got chills. Beautiful. Mm, mm. Wow, so beautiful. Oh, thank you for sharing. Yeah, I get it. And you, you're a doll, baby. Oh my, that's serious. I feel right here. I feel it. I feel it. I think the older I get, I feel more things. I felt that. Hmm. I understand how that feels. You got me. Wow. That took my breath away. You know what I'm saying? I did. That was just beautiful. I consumed the energy. I felt it, and I have chills because it's felt it. It's so genuine. And it's serious. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Because, I know how you feel. I know on my channel, I show my pictures, my private pictures to paid members. And I know that's a risk too, because anybody could pay, you know what I'm saying, and see my family. But it gives me an ability to say, okay, well, at least I'm getting something for it and I can invest into my cats. You know what I'm saying? So I share some very intimate pictures. Uh, hey, Michael Dan. Michael Dan. Shout out to my Cowboy Nation brother in the house. We're gonna get nasty. Come on, baby, get on it. You missed a lot, honey. Mike, you missed so much, darling. But I always repeat things. So at another time, so the sad thing, the one thing is that Roy Jones Jr., the heavyweight boxer, his son unalived himself Saturday. And husband told me about it. Sad. Roy Jones Jr. Announced it in his social media about that. So I am going to take that picture off when I close tonight. And I'm not going to have Roy Jones' picture on that. Oh, you had to work late. Congratulations. Getting that overtime. Yeah. Dedicated. I'm glad. So I'm going to remove his picture when this is over. I'm going to take his picture off because I don't want his picture out there like that. I'm going to put another picture on there with a different title. But I just wanted to share that with people because it is very sad, And we talked about that. And we talked about food. And we talked about love. And we talked about movies, of course, and cats. And we talked about the new Nosferatu movie coming out this year. And I posted the link to my video about Nosferatu. If y'all don't know what it is or haven't seen it, please go watch it. It's a silent movie. It's really, really good. And here's Martha right here. Can y'all see that baby? She's upside down. This is her face, and she's upside down. And she's revealing her stomach. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just started yarning. I've been yarning a lot. I think it's the water and the ribeye steak. And yeah, I just sad, but we were talking about just basically everything. Just having a good time. Talking about new movies coming out this year. Summer Olympics 2024. Serious? Thank you for the update. Because I see it, but I miss it because I'm caught up in routine. Thank you, because I want to see it. And I always tell people, especially, the people with the wrenches, if y'all have recommendations, if you all have a recommendation for a watch party, let me know and I'll have one. Okay? I could set up a watch party fast. I've been learning how to do it, really fast. I had 2 other lives than this. The summer won't be too dull. No, I mean, I'm already I feel booked already. I think because I have a YouTube channel and grandbabies are out of school and they're going to be over more. And, me and Andre want to go to the pool this year because we haven't been to the pool in 4 or 5 years. So we get our water exercise in. It's non-resistant exercise. It's good, non-impact on your knees and stuff. So it's really, really great to get some pool exercise. We have our pool weights and everything, so we can't wait. I don't know why they're taking so long. Memorial Day, the pool's supposed to be open, so I'll have to call them tomorrow, and we might have you all live with us when we're in the pool. Yeah. I'm very kind of questionable about that because Everybody have accidents where you drop your cell phone in the pool, and I don't want to ever do that. So yeah, the summer won't be too dull. So that I'm excited about that. I want to go to the pool. Come on, honey, come on. The pool is so much fun. We have a pool on site here on property, and we do exercise. Strengthening, toning. You know, my husband, and I don't have the greatest knees, so we know exercise. How to go up and down, toe nail, things that help us tone without over exhausting ourselves at our age, and with arthritis and age and heart and none impact on your bones and joints. It's good for every age, though. It's good for all ages. You 20-year-olds, hello. You can take water aerobics. You can make up your own choreography, you know? And then the summer won't be too dull. And Lola says, I want to go to the pool. You can come, baby. Lola says, I need a serious tan. And since you mentioned that, I'm going to have to get me some some skin protection. Skin protectant. I like the banana. I like to spray it. I just don't like rubbing. I spray Andre's back and neck. He'll get sunburned. And his face, and it's safe to put around your face and your neck and your chest and your legs and everything. So, so I like we have our swimming set because we've been swimming when we were up North Texas. I like Hawaiian Tropical. Oh, really? Is it in a spray can? The Hawaiian Tropical brand? And let me know if that's better. I know y'all see me rubbing my lips. I'm not trying to turn anybody on. Vitamin A, D, and E ointment. Because I like doing it for my lips, but also my medications has a side effect, and plus the light dry my lips out. So, but I heard the Hawaiian Tropical brand smells so good. Eastside, you just can't help yourself at this point. I got really quiet. So, Mike, Aldana. So, have you eaten yet, Mike Aldana? I know you just got off work. Did you see what he just asked? Yeah, if you have a 2-piece. I have a 1-piece with a cute little skirt. I don't want to show my cheeks. I got a little skirt on mine. I don't want my cheeks out. Esau said, what you was talking about, the pool? And he said, what you was talking about, the pool? And then Mike Aldana says, ESH volunteering to help you out, Lola. They're the only two that gets me chuckling. I mean, I chuckle so loud. It's crazy. It's just like I feel the energy, like they're here and we're here having a glass of wine or a non-alcoholic beverage with some cherries. Oh my God, I got cherries in there. I forgot about that. Lola says, Mike don't need his help. I got a pair of extra hands already. That's all I say. I go, whew, yeah. I've not really talked out. I've been talking a lot. When I look at the time, Rhonda's lovely sparks have been on 3 hours, 23 minutes, and 51 seconds. Yeah, we covered the movies. Just asked question. That's what Eastside Herald said. Is asked. So I was reading about War of the Worlds, right? It's going to be double, which will feature Thomas Harrell. C. Thomas Harrell. His ex-father-in-law is Tommy Chong. Remember Cheech and Chong? He's 86 years old now. Cheech and Chong. Tommy Chong. The guy that is the main actor. Yes. I usually you kind of tell me that you are eating late. Yes, because you just got off work. So I'm glad you're eating something for that tummy. Um, so C. Thomas Howell is the main character. Double feature Saturday night, part one, HG War of the Worlds, 2005, with C. Thomas Howell, the main actor. And the second part, which is part two, a sequel of the first one, is War of the Worlds, part two. And then it has New Something. It's called New Something. New. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it says War of the Worlds 2. Let's just make it simple, 2. So reason why all these War of the Worlds and Independence TS, not Independence Day, not Tom Cruise, not Will Smith. On Tuesday, next Tuesday, the week of the holiday, Independence Day, okay? Not Tom Cruise. Not Will Smith. I'm putting emphasis on that because I don't need anybody to come there and go, oh my God, you sent me up. Oh my Lord. Yeah. No, you weren't set up. I even have the note in the description and in the title. This is not Independence Day. This is Independence TS. Okay. And it's good. It's good. Y'all, I love good movies. I love sci-fi. So we're going all out on Independence Day and War of the Worlds because it's Independence holiday, July 4, and 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks. Get your popcorn. And once I get enough money, more members, then maybe I can get me another computer or I could have Kung Fu nights. I have a long list of movies and it's my dream. It's my dream, right? It's my dream to really play 5 movies a week. That's the dream because I have a lot of people who are fans of different genre, okay? And I'm that fan first. I love the vintage black and white noir movies, NOIR. I love the black and white. And y'all can feel free to chat with me. Y'all can feel free to chat. I mean, I always tell y'all, just feel free to chat. You're not interfering and disturbing. You know how I do on my chats. Just chat with me. I'm just filling in some space, and movies are my favorite. So I wanted to share. This is my notes. I know this is my baby. It's my baby. It's my baby. It's my Bible. It's where I started the beginnings of my channel. Okay. So we have the different genre. Rhonda, have you seen Time After Time? I haven't seen Time After Time. Who plays Time After Time? Let me get my pen. Time After Time. I'm writing it down. What kind of movie is it, and about what year is it? So I can make sure I get the right. One. When you get time, I know you're eating. Take your time, okay? Okay. All right. So with the movies, I have my main movies I post. It's haunted horror, sci-fi, westerns, blaxploitation, and comedy. 1979. Okay. I'm gonna look it up. I haven't, but I could see if I can find it and we can air it. Okay, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you. But also, this is what I've been interested in doing, but I can't because I just only have one computer and I don't want to blow up this computer. And so far, this works for me, how my schedule is. But there's other YouTube channels out there. They're playing movies like 6, 7 days a week. They have probably big television studio processors. They zip through that and it's nothing for them. But I don't have that. I have one computer that does that. Now, my dream in the future is to have Blaxploitation Day, war movies, martial arts, which is Eastside Harold's favorite too, hubby's favorite, martial arts. It's a lot of great martial art movies out there. And we can get a lot approved because they're made overseas. So they're not copyrighted in America. They're not going to pay copyright in America. So gangster movies, gangster, crime, thriller movies, like Have a Night, right? And sex exploitation. And sex exploitation does not mean the other nasty, nasty. It means that there were movies, there was a Hays Code back in the day that came out that prevented certain movies to come out, right? Because there was no codes. Okay. And so there were movies out there that was called themselves educating people, turn them off against marijuana, try to make them scared of sex, using their religion and their politics to scare people. So it's a lot of that out there. Sex exploitation. I thought we can have a sex exploitation night, So that's a lot of great stuff out there that I'll probably will never get into as long as I live. I won't be able to schedule that. But I do have the priority movies. And if people have another outside recommendation, I do it. I just don't stay with that, I do the movie. If people have recommendation. Like I was saying about Mike earlier, how he recommended the 3 Faces of Eve. I got that this Saturday night, right? Cat hair. I think this Saturday night I got that scheduled. I was so happy to get that. Oh my God. That's good stuff. Black and white movie. Yeah. Oh, good stuff. They took honor in their acting. So Mike Aldana says, main plot is H.G. Wells builds a time machine and he's chasing Jack the Ripper. Wow, really? Thank you. We got to get that movie. I got it written down. We must get that. It's taken me a while to search for this because my tabs are so-called my homemade tabs. So they're wearing out because I use them so much. And I can't. Since you're talking about H.G. Wells and War of the Worlds, yeah, I found something else juicy about War of the Worlds too. I found the radio, the original radio, the original one that came out. I want to play that too. I'm thinking about probably playing that on Independence, July 4. Kind of thinking. Go live. I'm trying to find my movie tab. Gosh. Yeah, so you're saying since I'm talking about H.G. Wells. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, War of the Worlds. Yeah, my grandmother told me when she was alive, when it first came out, my grandmother told me about how she was scared to death when she heard that on the radio. They were scared to death. They thought that was real. Oh, got it. Okay, cat hair. So that's what I do. Haunted horror, sci-fi, westerns, comedy, and blaxploitation. Well, there's some other genre out there that I love, that I feel others love. Fantasy giant monster movies. Who can miss that? I mean, come on. We got to get some vintage giant monster movies in here. We got to get some war movies. Do you know, since I met my hubby, when I used to live at home with my dad loved war movies. So hubby is a war historian. He loves war movies. So get those nice, good vintage war movies. I want to have a war movie night, right? It's too much good stuff out there to have it blended in with my 5 main stuff, right? I have 5 main things. But also there's martial arts, which I'm repeating again. Eastside Harold said he loves kung fu movies. Gangster movies. There's a lot of thriller gangster movies. I know I'm repeating it. So bad, it's brilliant. There's a lot of movies out there that's so bad, it's brilliant. I wanted to have a so bad, it's brilliant night. I wanted to have a sex exploitation night, kung fu night, giant monsters night, fantasy giant monsters, and kung fu night. I can't do them all, so I've been working them in, because my processors on my computer can only do too much. So I am happy with what I'm doing. I'm not satisfied. I'm not. I'm happy. I'm happy. But I want to do more. But I'm happy, right? We have 2 good movie watch parties. So we have Tuesday nights, 1 movie plus a pre-movie cartoon. And we have Tuesday nostalgia cartoons at 1 o'clock in the daytime. And at nighttime, we have double feature of drive-in movies. That's all we have for now. So I'm good and focused on that, okay? But if out there, someone listening in the cut want to become a member, that will help me raise money for that. For another computer, because I'm not going to buy another one. I have called a guy today, because I have to have memory added to this computer, to give me a quote, because my memory, even though I have an E drive, and the E drive is almost full. And you're saying, well, what's filling up your C drive memory? Processors, programs to run the system. Every time you do an upgrade, guess what? It eats up more memory. So you have to upgrade, right? You have to have the disk operating systems on there. You have to have that on your computer, or it's not going to operate. So I need those processors working in order to process what? I need those resources in order to process what? Movies. And it uses a lot of processors. So with that being said, is that I'm running out of memory. I might have 25% left. So I've got to be on the phone. So what I did, I texted a guy that I really like. He's an African man here in my town that does great work. He fixed my Apple tablet. And I'm going to see if he responded on my phone today. If he texted me, because I texted him on Sunday and I said, how much do you charge for adding memory? I need that. And I said, I'll need it the same day because I need my computer. You know what I'm saying? So my computer takes a while. Cell phone takes a while. So I'm trying to see if he replied in a message today. He's really good about doing that. So if he doesn't, I hope he's still in business, because he's really good about responding. I might just have to call him because he's a busy guy too. So I'm thinking about Independence Day, July 4. I'm thinking about playing the Independence Day radio, the original radio recording of war. Why is my thing not charging? Hold up, y'all. I got to stop all things to make sure my processors are charging. I cannot have things going dead over here. And the reason why, because I'm live with you all. But the other reason why is also because we live in a rural area. So I like to make sure everything is charged all the time. Hello, Miss TR. Welcome, Miss TR. So I was looking to see if this African friend of mine has replied, and he hasn't. So I'll have to call him tomorrow. and give him a call and see if he can go ahead and get my memory put on my computer, because I don't think I could do it myself. You know what I'm saying? I think you have to take something out, and I have an all-in-one HP that I bought last year. And I don't want to go through the stress of that. So I'll have to pay him to add some more memory so my processes can move faster. So I had to plug that in because my charger is going dead. So hello to Miss TR. Shout out to you. And then Miss TR says, when people thought the UFO come to take over the world with the Orson Welles. Yes, ma'am. So I'm going to play that July 4. I just come up with that. Thanks for y'all's inspiration. I have Wednesday, Miss TR. I have Tuesday. Next, not this week, the week after. The week of July 4, Tuesday, right? Is it going to be July 2nd, maybe? So I have Independence Day. Not the one with Will Smith, and it's not the one with Tom Cruise. War of the Worlds. No. So I'm letting people know up front, it's Independence with a T. It's coming on Tuesday. Not tomorrow, next week, the week of Independence Day, okay? And then on Saturday, I have the double feature War of the Worlds. Not Tom Cruise. Asylum with the guy who married Tommy Chong's daughter. Remember Tommy Chong? Cheech and Chong? His name is C. Howard something. Let me his name is, I have posted it in the chat. C. Thomas Howell. Look at his War of the Worlds, the next wave too. Look at him. He's the actor. So I'll have 2 War of the Worlds. 2. Part 1 and part 2. Double feature. And here's War of the Worlds. But if you see the link, you'll see C. Thomas Howell. Guess what? C. Thomas Howell also directed it. I just noticed that. Okay, so that's C. Thomas Howell. I posted a link of C. Thomas Howell. I do have very good virus protections on my computer. I'm very particular about this. So when I post you a link, make sure y'all have virus protections too, okay? But I posted you a link on, what did I post? Tommy Chong? Thomas Howell? I hope I post Thomas Howell. Just letting y'all know about that. I try to let everybody know who comes in, okay? And I'm very proud of those movies because those movies are good. They are. So Michael Dan says, only movies I've seen Orson Welles was in the Transformers animated movie and Citizen Kane. Oh, Citizen Kane sounds good. Citizen Kane. Yeah, Orson Welles is the man. So this is what I'm going to do. Next Wednesday is July 4th, right? I inspired by y'all. Next Wednesday. Okay, Thursday. Next Thursday is July 4th. July 4th, Independence Day nighttime movie is Thursday. War of the Worlds Radio. My grandmother told me about that. I was sharing it earlier. 1938, War of the Worlds radio drama broadcast in 1938. The War of the Worlds was a Halloween episode of the radio series The Mercury Theater on the Air, directed and narrated by Orson Welles as an adaptation of H.G. Wells' novel The War of the Worlds, 1898. That was performed and broadcast live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, October 30th, 1938, over the CBS radio network. CBS Radio Network. The episode is famous for inciting a panic by convincing some members of the listening audience that a Martian invasion was taking place. Though the scale of panic is disputed, as the program had relatively few listeners. Now, they could say that to try to piss on people's Cheerios. But I can tell you, I'm a witness that every person I spoke to about this airing on the radio in 1938, it scared them out of their skin, that they really thought that there was a Martian invasion. They really thought that. So Miss TR also did a recommendation. How about doing a documentary regarding what is July 4th and a documentary about Black Wall Street? That sounds good too. That sounds good too. I know when I do documentaries that I love, because you all can also go to my, let me type this. Posted War of the Worlds, the description on that. It takes a lot, right? I have on the playlist, there's a podcast, and there's one, I think, a playlist called Rhonda's Live, where I've done some documentaries like New Orleans, the festival celebration of the Black Native Americans there, right? And I miss doing documentaries. I know it. I've gone into movies a lot. I will consider that. And also with Black Wall Street, I love doing that on history. One day I do plan to do it. It does drain me emotionally because it's my family. You know what I'm saying? It's in me. What happened? It's hard for me to talk about today, even though I feel I can talk about it. But it's in my mother. And as a child, I grew up watching her emotions her whole life. Because she lost her mother. My mother lost her mother when she was 2 years old. So I lived with that as a child, experiencing my mother grieving for the women in the family and the men. But I'm saying her biological father wasn't there. He was in war, right? He was at war. But my mother lost her mother. So as a child, I saw her suffer and grieve heavy. The anniversary when her mother died, mostly when her mother died, and where her mother's sister, which would be my mother's aunt, adopted her as her daughter. And it takes a lot out of me to talk about Black Wall Street, even though I want to and I know it's my responsibility. But what I want to do is go through my things I have researched and some pictures of family and stuff and dig in. And it's going to probably, be honest with you, when I finally get to do that on Black Wall Street, then it's going to probably take me a year commitment of preparing for that. A year commitment to put the pieces together, because it will be an authentic piece, a legacy for my grandchildren, for my daughters and my grandchildren, and own for the future. So I have some research that I've done. I've collected some paperwork, and I could take that and I'm going to be taking pictures of my life and pictures of original birth certificates and some factual stuff, pictures of my Native American bloodline, uh, and build something. And I will realistically give myself a year because I want it to be that good. And it could be a series of 4 hours of it. It'll be something you all will love, and it'll be something that's not just talking about what we can Google. Because when you want to know about Black Wall Street, anybody can Google that. There's plenty of stories about it on YouTube. But I know you all want to know about them. I know there's people out there would want to know about my story, my family affected by Black Wall Street and living with minks and being rich people. They weren't so rich where they couldn't work. They weren't like that. They had stores and they owned land and they owned property and they owned banks. Hi, Jeff Lee. So let me finish making finish my thought. Hey, Jeff Lee. La 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 la. Just checking on you, my friend. Hello, baby. I know you got up and you're gonna go back to sleep. So just sharing my story and processing the best way I can when I talk about it. That I had to be fair to myself to have the table laid out, research paper, and that's what I know I'll need to do. Because, like I said, it's information out there already on YouTube. People can see that, but mine is going to be about Rhonda's story. And I know people who are subscribed here. People who are subscribed. Good night, sweet dreams, Jeff Lee. People who are subscribed here will want to know my story because they can Google that anywhere, and Google that anywhere. Also, I want to see how this ties into the inheritance, the heritage that I lost, and the inheritance that I had lost. So it's going to be, it might take, to be honest with you, 3 to 5 years. I'm going to give myself, honestly, 5 years because I just want to visit it probably 2 hours a week and breathe as I look at this, look at funeral programs, look at burned property, look at lynching pictures. That's a lot. So I'll be getting in that mode at some point. I'm not going to put the pressure on myself, but great ideas. Miss TR says, okay, sis, this is so important for your children and your children's children to understand their heritage. Knowledge is powerful. That is so true. It's so true. And that's why I plan to really, I'm saying 1 year. To be honest with you, if I had to be really realistic with myself, it's probably going to take 3 to 5 years to put this together. So I'm not going to be working on it 24/7. I'm going to pull out maybe just a couple of hours a week. Have that room cleaned out where Miss TR, where you will be staying when you come. That room is going to be cleaned out, and I'm going to have a table a laid out table just for my research on that, and have it, when I do research, I have to have things set in order and to collect my stuff so I can have a nice narrating, be able to narrate and speak on it, being educated about my heritage. And then, yes, and also I have to do a story on my Greenwood family here in Louisiana. I have a lot of history here in Greenwood, Louisiana. So I know that all of this happening with the channel is working me into that direction. After I do that, I know that I will have to prepare. After doing that, I know I will have to prepare to do a movie. So I have to get my resources right, and I have to get my facts together. And I would like to get some help from my dream is Oprah, if she's still alive, and Tyler Perry. some black people out there, white people, whoever, can go out there um, to um, who can do the movie for me, right? Make my family story a movie. So I'm pasting myself. If you notice, when I started off this YouTube channel, it started off with just ASMR videos. I had to educate myself on how to produce videos, how to edit videos, right? Then I graduated to doing movies. I graduated to all this kind of stuff. It takes time. And then Ms. TR says, your story is so important. Then Greenwood too? Yeah. Greenwood, Louisiana, the most racist town in Louisiana. My grandparents had crosses burned in their front yard. Their daughter, who is my favorite auntie, who I told you was a first lieutenant, black police lieutenant, black lieutenant for the police department. I'm trying not to give out her location. First black woman lieutenant. She was a Black Panthers member in her time. And Greenwood threatened her, where she flew to Kansas City, where we used to live. I lived there for 6 years, from birth to 6 years old. Then I moved down south to hide because the KKK was coming after her. So she hid, but she was a member of Black Panthers. So she ended up getting a job as a lieutenant, right? Well, she started off as a police officer, and then she got promoted to detective, damn good detective, and she got promoted to lieutenant. And so, yeah, so with her being a part of the being a part of Black Panther, they came after her, and so they burned a cross. But how they stopped the cross, my grandmother used to work for a judge. So my father's family, my maiden name, is a very famous name. And what that means is that when the judge found out that happened, they got on those people that burned a cross in their yard because that last name was very famous. It was a popular name for Black people. So I come from Black families on both sides who, were very prominent people that did great things for the community. It's a lot of history. It's a lot of history. Quickly, I'll say 20 seconds. I'll have to stop because I'll be talking about this all night, and I don't want this. I know y'all don't want to hear about all this in one night. I'll have to organize that later. But my grandfather, my great grandfather was a white man. He was a twin who came from Ireland. The white woman that was there had an affair and was in love with a Black gardener. She had twins. Her husband was, of course, angry about that. He shipped one of the twins to the overseer of slaves to Louisiana to raise. And he kept the other twin in Ireland, which somewhere we've inherited a castle in Ireland, my family, somewhere. So that twin is my great-grandfather. So my father wondered, why was my great-grandfather never drove a car in his life. He had a chauffeur, a person who drove the wagon, horse and wagon, right? Carriage. And when he he had someone else to drive for him. So my father, people didn't ask questions back then and people didn't talk. My father always wondered why he had this European clothes, right? That wasn't from the South. It was European. Okay? Hat, socks, trousers, shoes, boots. His mother from Ireland would ship them to Greenwood, Louisiana. So that pretty much kept a lot of that particular family from being enslaved and picking cotton. So they had some kind of pass because my grandmother worked for the judge. And back then the judge got mad clout, you know? So Mike Aldana says, wasn't there a story recently about the Tulsa massacre and the remaining survivors' reparations? Yes. So my mother knew one of those women who passed away. She knew her. I mean, of course, they lived on the same street. They were all part of that circle of rebuilding. Okay. So we heard recently, two of the surviving ones, the Supreme Court in Oklahoma did not award them reparations, even though now they have appealed and they're continuing to fight for that. But recently, I think within the last 2 weeks, and the other woman that my mother personally knew passed away, like last year or so. So they're waiting for all of them to die. I could probably be a part of that lawsuit. It's my family. I'm still pissed. Not because I'm entitled. I'm pissed because what they took away. They hurt my family. They pushed my family into mass graves, right? This is my blood. And my mother suffered schizophrenia because of that. She has Parkinson's because of that. You say, well, she wasn't born then. This happened in 1921. She still inherited it. She inherited their feelings. She inherited the emotions, the fear. She inherited the fear. She inherited the climate. You see? So make sure everything is staying charged. Yeah, good. Let the ads play. I get paid for the ads. Let the ads play. So I got to plug in this right here, my Apple tablet, iPad, because the battery's going down. Keep the charge. So those are things, like I said, talking about how this ties into my life and stuff. I want to really evolve this to making a movie. And, you know, when I research and I do things, I succeed at it. And I'm not being like too proud. You know, I'm being humble with it, that I really strive for excellence. I really want this to be a movie. It's a lot to try to remember. It's a lot to walk in their shoes, to tell their story, to hone in all of that. It's hard. Then at some point in the future, I'm going to do a story about my life. You know, hopefully get a movie done about my life. I got to write the book first. Miss Tiara says, Mike Aldana, it's also known as Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street, one of the wealthiest cities in the country. They had several, but that was one of the cities. Thriving. I mean, the reason why my eyes get big when I talk about it, because there's still remnants of conversation and buildings, right? So, yeah, 90% of everything got burned down and blown up. But going there, you can see remnants of stairs, concrete stairs that went to these people's homes. You can see these narrow driveways going to their home. That's where Black people lived. Black Wall Street, right? Doctors, teachers. These people in that time to become doctors and teachers and pilots, professors, store owners, bankers, own banks. They own their own banks, their own grocery store. They lived off of their own economy independently. And there was an outside climate that hated to see people like my color to be driving in Cadillacs and going to church and dressed up and be educated and could speak well. They hated that for years. They hated that for years. So you know what they did? You do the history of the KKK in the 1920s. They hit spots all over the world. Their plan was to target spots all over the world to build their KKK base. It's a fact. So 1920s were thriving with members. They were thriving. And their goal was to hit every spot that was with affluent people of color, blacks. Wall Street was their target. The Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma. So they told lies to destroy my people. They have a mayor there that's a conservative mayor. I don't know if he's still the same mayor, but he seemed to be very open to allowing today, I think in the last 10 years, to go to these places where these mass graves are. The old people that are still alive, they're talking, and their family members are trying to get all their information. So he had approved money to go to these places where they say there are mass graves, to dig them up and find skeletal remains. And let me Google this right now because I want to see where they are with that. Tulsa funding approved to dig where there's mass graves from the Tulsa riots. Let me see what it says. See what they have on Google. It says 1921 investigation, City of Tulsa. They call it an investigation. Tulsa, this is 2020, Washington Post. Tulsa first to dig for mass graves from 1921 race massacre. Finds no human remains. I don't even trust that, and I don't believe it because those people there, they know what happened. They're saying no. Yeah. The test excavation. I mean, they're buried somewhere, people. Where did they go? They claim that it was only 300 people killed. That's just whatever. It was more than that. My grandmother, my great-grandmother, my mother said it was thousands and thousands of people killed. Then they said the excavation was delayed by coronavirus pandemic. How convenient that was delayed. Oh, how convenient. We had to delay it. So yeah, it's very personal. I'm trying to look up the most current story. This is 2020. This is dated okay. Here's a site here to help fund the 1921 Graves investigation. Spread the word. I'm going to share this because I wasn't aware of this. And it's a site that's virus free. I'm not passing along trash sites because I know we are concerned about that. We don't want to get, any viruses, right? So here's a link where it looks like they are raising money to have this investigation. The city of Tulsa launched a 1921 Graves investigation to help find answers from 1921 Tulsa race massacre. To do this, the city has convened some of the best experts in America to help locate, identify, and connect people today with those who were lost more than 100 years ago. The public's help is needed in the historical and groundbreaking work. How you can help with the investigation? People feed stories to bury the truth. No pun intended. Though it's true. I agree, Mike Aldana. And they said 1921 DNA website. So maybe I could give my DNA there. You all have inspired me to do something here because I have all the proof. And this is the Tulsa identification um, DNA. So DNA project. So this has me interested in providing information. Our nonprofit DNA laboratory is honored to assist the city of Tulsa in identifying victims of the Tulsa Race Massacre. A number of massacre victims were buried in unmarked graves as a part of an important effort to identify victims. The city exhumed a number of bodies in the summer of 2021. The city exhumed a number of bodies in the summer of 2021. As we work to identify the remains, we're asking for help from anyone, information regarding storage records. We're especially interested in those that had family members in Tulsa. Oh, wow. I need to fill this out. That's why I say I need to go through that information and, sorry, it's cat here, and fill this out. But I need to collect the funeral plans. I need to collect the birth certificates, which I have. And send that. So thanks for all this inspiration. I dug in deep in that, didn't I? Because I'm glad. Every time I do something, I find value. Every time I dig in something, I find value in my time because my time is important. And I utilize it, right? So I try to handle more things in one. And so looking at that, I can go back on a replay and I need to spread that paperwork, like I said, and just start filling out this information because I have it. Birth certificates, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I get in a somber thing because guess what? There is no way of describing this. There's no way to describe it. There's no way to describe it. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. So, uh, when my husband found out through me that my family were victims of that, he was astonished. He was like, "What?" And my husband, years ago, collected a newspaper clip. I saw it when he was going through his things. I need to have it framed of that of that story. And he said, I think it's amazing how he cut that out back years ago before we met, and how now we are married, and how we went there on vacation, and he met Tulsa survivors, the children of Tulsa survivors, the Tulsa riot survivors. And he walked the ground of the graveyard, grave sites. He saw all that. And he think it's just amazing how he cut out that paper, that newspaper clip. He clipped it out and how he met me and how destiny. So this TR says, I just watched a woman who was the last known survivor. She was 6 years old. Yeah. To many understanding, she passed before she was able to collect. Yeah. So that's the woman that my mother knew, the one that already had passed away. So if you see that church that's in the pictures, my mother, they rebuilt some things, right? It's never going to be like it was, but the churches came first. So my grandmother from Tulsa, I told you how kin to Cab Calloway, had connections with politicians and stuff there who was able to do whatever they need to do to get access to resources to help bring in money to Tulsa to help rebuild, to help re-educate, to get colleges to bring in their children, to help build what what was taken away. And we'll never get it back. We'll never get it back because lives were lost. You can never get it back. One day, I will fill it out. I know time is a ticking. I know I need to work on that, and I will. And I'll keep y'all updated of the progress. You all have inspired me to think about that because I'm stronger now. I'm stronger, and I could do it. Before I just couldn't. But my mother knew those women, the survivors, their neighbors. Their people were very close, especially in that time when my mother was growing up. She was very close. She would talk to me about that since I was a kid, all the time. But she never talked about the actual massacre. I didn't learn that till I got older. She talked to me about what they did together as a community. But she never told me about the massacre in its entirety. She didn't. Little tidbits. Nothing too much because they were sworn not to talk. And they had a good reason why not to talk. Because if the younger generation came and shook things up, then they didn't want to go through having to start back over again. You know, they didn't want to go through having to start back over again. Well, they swore them and they took that to their grave. They did not talk about it. And my mother did not talk about it. Sounds like she was protecting you too. Yeah, she was protecting me too. All right, thank you, Lola. Thank you. So my family suffered mental health problems. They suffered, my mother suffered schizophrenia. My mother suffers Parkinson's. My family suffered bipolar. You understand? A lot of people suffered, right? So I'm going to move along. I just wanted to share this with you because I don't want to make people sad. I just want y'all to be happy just to share something intimate with me because it's something about when I stay up late like this, I end up really getting deep. Thank you because it's healing for me. But I want to share something with you all. I mean, I know I'm picking up my nose so much. I think the fan is blowing cat hair. I mean, I just know it because I feel it. And I'm not trying to be indiscreet. It's just, and probably I'm just nervous. I could be nervous. I could be having a little anxiety right now. So yeah, that's where we are about that. I love sharing my story. You know, I let people know that we all have a story, right? We all have a beautiful story. I just love sharing mine because I have not been able to talk about it. You know? So Misty R says Tom Hanks just found out about the massacre and was very upset because how come this wasn't talked about? No, it wasn't. Yeah, Tom Hanks is very intuitive, but that's why they didn't talk about it. They did not talk about it. They couldn't talk about it. Because number one, they didn't want to go through that again. Number two, they knew that the loved ones in their family would go crazy and angry and they wanted to focus on moving forward, not ignoring, but moving forward, get your education and look forward to the future and get elected in politics and let's change some things to be better, to be safer. And that was the focus. That was the focus. And they want to keep, so people are my age are just finding out. I think I might have known. I can't remember. I would hate to say I've known for 10 years. It's not been long. I knew about the emotions. I told y'all about my mother shaking every time we go visit grandma during the summertime. I remember her. She'd always go, "Oh, Lord." You know, she would shake. She always had these deep breaths, right? A choice not to look back and focus on what's in front of you. Yeah, that was They were serious about that. And they were all joined by the hip with not telling anybody about that because they knew what they lost and they just wanted to focus on thriving, rebuilding, getting educated, build healthy families. Because what was in place at that time was too strong to win anything. We just couldn't win against that. So like Mike Aldana said, yeah, she protected me too. So I'm talking about it because I know that when I do this YouTube channel, something bigger is going to come from it. And not that I'm not happy with it, I am. I just know my life, it always comes out bigger. It's not meant, God hasn't meant for me in my life just to go away silent. So everything I've done in my life has always made to be public. So my mother is up in age. She can't do the story. And I have nobody else in my family that wants to do the story. They're busy. I'm retired. I might do it. No promises. But it looks like I have to. Well, thank you all for spending time with me. This is Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. And I'm going to be ending on that note. And then Mike says, a choice not to look back and focus. Yes. And then here's the interview. Yes, I remember Tom Hanks was live somewhere. He was live somewhere. And he was talking about it. And I have so much respect for Tom Hanks. He's highly educated and finding the truth. And he's just amazing about that. And I'm not sad. It's just a part of my soul. It's in my blood. I know I have to face it one day to do it. And I'm going to take you all on that journey with me as I look through the paperwork and as I find things and journal it and put it together and put the pieces together and hopefully write a book. I know I need to write a book and then get a movie done because I need to get some facts together. Thank you, Miss TR. Thank you so much. He's posting some amazing links. Yeah, hubby went and we went to Tulsa and we took a lot of pictures, and I'll post 2 pictures tonight for members only. Y'all just subscribe. I'm not trying to force you to subscribe. 99 cents. I'm gonna post a couple of pictures of some Tulsa remnants of Tulsa and our visit. Martha says hello. Martha says hello. Well, she doesn't say hello. She's sleeping. And I just want to share my love to you all. Now, hope to see y'all at the movie. Hoping to see y'all at the movie tomorrow night, the watch party. And I see you all want me around, so I want to be around. So you'll see me come on live more. I've been trying, and I love you all too. Thank you for your support. And good night to Lola. Shout out to Lola, Mike Aldana, Eastside Harold. Shout out to William Williams. Shout out to Jiffy Jeff, who was here earlier and then came back. Shout out to Miss TR. Shout out to one sitting in the cut. Hit that like. I know. I see you've been looking. I see you in the cut, and because I see my likes going up, up, up. Thank you all, new subscribers, for being here at Rhonda's Lovely Sparks and sharing your support. My email is there. If you all want anybody out there who's watching who want to connect and help me make a movie, want to help me write this into a movie, to be at least have it presentable, to have this presentable to make into a movie, send me an email for business inquiries and other business inquiries. Send me that email too. Lovelybrownfemale@gmail.com. That's my artist name. I've had 100 million years. send me an email. We can connect. And just love y'all being here. Thanks for helping me take this journey. And it is a journey. It is a different journey for me. I'm walking in my mother's footsteps. That she is so happy that I have not, thank you, Lord, have mental health because my mother and father protected me from that. Thank you all so much. Love you all. Thanks for spending time with me. And I'll see you soon.